Hello, hello, hello. Can y'all hear me? I think we should be live now. Let me just double check on my phone real quick. See, it is live. Yep, loading, loading. Alright, good. I can see my POV from my phone, so let me share that real quick to the Discord. While we get started, a little bit of story. Earlier today, I went back to that chicken wing place that I mentioned. It was pretty good. Still pretty good. It's like that sauce I mentioned, that signature sauce I mentioned, it's a combination of buffalo with the lemon pepper stuff added on. Real good. It's spicy, all that. It's spicy, but that lemon pepper, so good. Like, why did I not think about that before? Like, buffalo with lemon pepper combined, like, combining, like, a flavor that's usually full of sauce with, like, what's usually more, like, dry and all that. Like, why did nobody think of that before until I got there? But rounds 13 and 14 will be done today once I finish this little yap session for the next like minute or two. Just gonna let people come in. Hello, Joe. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so round 13 and 14 are live right now. With 19, that's season 2. But yeah, just like last time, I had the wings like a few hours ago and they're still getting to me. Spicy, but they're good spicy. I need to build up my spice tolerance though, because we're talking about like normal hot wings. Like, I can handle some spicy foods, but these buffalo wings specifically are kicking my ass. Alright, so regarding the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League, the trade deadline has passed, which means that no more trades are allowed between now and the end of season number 2. So any trade that happens will take place in the off season. Yes, I'm lightweight when it comes to wings. Okay, usually with wing flavors, I usually get lemon pepper, garlic parmesan, or sometimes like buffalo mild. But these like buffalo hot, so that's why I'm getting my ass kicked. And the thing is, like, outside of chicken wings, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of like spicy meats, but I will have like chips and salsa that have like real spicy salsa. My favorite type of salsa though, it's the I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's salsa quemada. It's like a darker red, all that. It's more like a roasted. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good type of salsa, but some will be spicier than others, but I really like the flavor of it, all that, especially with the way they cook it. There's a place like where I live, they will sell you like a container of just salsa quemada. Like, you will have to go through like 6 bags of chips just to eat the whole thing. Alright, so with that being said, I think that's enough of the app session. Oh yeah, one last little thing. I updated the spreadsheet between the last stream and today's stream. There are now 2 new columns. The first column is called Starts. The Starts column is how many starts your Amiibo has been designated to begin. The Appearances column is slightly different. So, because in a 5-3 victory, the team that only had 3 losses, their 4th Amiibo, their 5th Amiibo, they're not going to show up because they didn't have to. So we're putting appearances as there just to designate the start for that Amiibo that did not appear, but just to clarify that they did not appear at all. So that's what those 2 new columns are. The additional stuff on the spreadsheet is the green indicator on a spreadsheet indicates the Amiibo that started and the leadoff slot. So like when we do this spreadsheet right here, our first match is going to be Ceiling Fans against Worst Nightmare. So you'll see a green square for Bloom in round 13, and you'll see a green square for So Bufo in there. The other thing that was added, the final thing, was the orange square. The orange square determines who got the game-winning KO. And you see a whole bunch of orange near the top of that. You see some orange slots in the middle as well. Like, okay, it's like most of the orange slots are like very top, then you have some in the mid, and then you have like a few in the bottom. It's scattered. It's scattered throughout because we've had, let's see, it's been 7 times 12, that's 84 games. So there should be 84 squares that are orange in this spreadsheet. The last little thing I did is I finally decided to track the leadoff stats. So with that tracking on the leadoff stats, we do have a little bit of surprise with that tracking of leadoff stats. So there have been, I believe, 6 Amiibo who have started in that leadoff slot for every team, for their team in every game so far. So that's going to be the Hound, Liness, So Bufo, Yuri, Valorex, and I believe Ditto. So the Hound and Liness are currently tied for the most leadoff wins with 8 and 4 records respectively. Then we have Soul Bufo and Yuri with 7 and 5 in that leadoff slot. Yuri is a little surprising to me because I thought Yuri was around like 4 and 8 or something like that. She did have that massive steal against Soul Bufo, which could have put Soul Bufo in 4 and her at 6 and 6 instead with that footstool when Your Worst Nightmare and Detroit face each other. But yeah. Then in the 6th win column we have Earn to be Determined, which is Bunsmee's Plant on Dynamic Divorce, as well as Ditto, who is 6 and 6. One of the most interesting things we found is Snaketails. That's Nobody's Pyramithra, who's on the no custody roster. Ever since Snaketails starting games in round 7 for no custody, Snaketails is 5 and 1 in that leadoff slot. Some other 5-win amiibo are Mr. Blanco, who is 5 and 3, but Mr. Blanco is actually being benched for the Ceiling Fans roster, and Valrex, who is 5 and 7. Then you have Big Sword, who's 4 and 5, Quandale Dingle, who's 3 and 3, Zilly, who's 2 and 3, and Baba Booey, who's 1 and 4. This stat, by the way, I'm only tracking those who have a minimum of 5 leadoff starts. So let me actually double check, take a little look at this Piranha Plant real quick. This is Panger's Piranha Plant in Bloom. If we look at how many KOs, how many leadoffs they've had for Ceiling Fans, this is actually going to be their 5th leadoff for the season, which means as soon as this game ends, Bloom will be eligible to have their stats officially tracked. As of right now, they're at 2 and 2 in the leadoff with 2 KOs and such. But let's get started with round 13. Hello, welcome to round 13 of the Squad Striker Amiibo Draft League. This is season 2, round 3, game number 1. We're gonna get started with the Ceiling Fans against Your Worst Nightmare. Thank you for your patience as I was yapping through all that. One last little thing before we get started, the MVP race and your standings. We have 4 amiibo tied in first place right now in the MVP race with only 4 rounds remaining. It's going to be Sauce Alger, Jufinator, Crystal, and Silly. Then you have a bunch of amiibo right behind them with 15 KOs each. We won't list those yet, but you'll see as you've gone unless you've been paying attention to the league. As for your standings, we forgot to mention this at the end of the last stream, but Your Worst Nightmare has clinched a playoff spot. The team you see here in this player 2 slot. They are 10 and 2. They will be in the playoffs even if they lose the rest of their games and finish 10 and 6. But congratulations. Dynamic Divorce is 9 and 3 right now. They might be able to clinch a playoff spot tonight. Then we have the 456 Squadron and Starbreakers at 7 and 5. No Custody is 6 and 6, currently ahead of that middle of the pack. And then we have Ceiling Fans at 4 and 8. As for that middle of the pack, we have 7 different teams at 5 and 7. The Swarm, Toronto, Detroit, the Novas, Time Zone Squad, the Ditto Burritos, and Edmonton all have 5 and 7 records. 1, maybe 2 of these teams might be able to sneak in and steal a playoff spot. After calculating tiebreakers, all that, the Swarm currently holds that number 7 seed. But things are going to get crazy, things are going to get shifted around. But let's get started with round 13. We have Ceiling Fans against Your Worst Nightmare. Alright, so as mentioned, Valrex has been benched after... Sorry, not Valrex. Mr. Blanco has been benched. Mr. Blanco started in the leadoff slot for the team for the last 8 rounds, but the team has decided to swap back to Bloom. Bloom is currently 2 and 2 in that leadoff slot. As for the other bit of the roster, since Bloom is being moved up to number 1, we're going to see the Ceiling Fan debut of 38 Dime. This is Very Doggish's Kirby amiibo, who spent last year on Very Doggish's team, and he was traded to this team in exchange for Panger's Ganondorf, I believe. As for Your Worst Nightmare, best team in the league right now, 10-2 record, already clinched a playoff spot, so they're just trying to see if they can compete in the MVP race. Chroma, who is at 15 KOs, a little bit behind, but she can definitely catch up if she wants to. Let's get started with your playoff race. Guys, get a sip of water real quick while we do this. By the way, I hope you don't mind, but I rebalanced the audio to make my voice a little clearer. So my microphone's like +4 decibels, and System 1, System 2, System 3, they're a little bit quieter now. They're going to be at -16 decibels instead of -12, which I had before. But it's going to be Bloom versus Soul Bufo in that leadoff slot right now. It's 41-25 as Bloom comes back onto the stage. Op Smash, going to put Bloom at 66% as we did see that switch to Charizard almost immediately. Could we get close to that Flare Blitz range? We're not going to see one. We're going to see a forward tilt as Bloom will survive that. It's going to be Soul Bufo Flare Blitz, come back onto the stage. It's going to be 96-35. We see a down smash putting Bloom at 114%. That's going to be a forward throw, and Bloom will be KO'd. So Bloom will officially be documented now with a 2 and 3 start record in that leadoff slot as Soul Bufo. That is Soul Bufo's 11th KO of the season, and that's going to put him at 8 and 5 in the leadoff. Alright, a switch to Squirtle. Danger to Squirtle, who puts this team at 87% and 107. Alright, so Doom, very dodges Dr. Mario, will get that KO. It's 4 Amiibo each, as now we're going to see Zeldina, who led the team last season in KOs. It's 27-18, 48-18 with that forward smash. We're going to see a pill into an uphill, but nope, down throw into down air from Dr. Mario, and it's going to be 48-50 right now. Forward smash makes this 64-50. It's going to be 64-69. And let's see, Zelda forward tilt gets parried, so forward smash onto Dr. Mario, 69-91. It's going to be, sorry, 69-90, my apologies. And we see a down smash from the Zelda out of the spot dodge, 84-90. Dr. Mario up smash, not going to KO the Zelda yet, but another one might be able to get the job done. We're going to see a back throw from the Zelda, putting Doom off stage. Side B, that does not land, so 102, 109. We have not seen the Zelda attempt to fish quite yet. Out of parry. Dr. Mario only went for the jab and gets hit by the forward smash. He's off stage right now. Should be able to come back on safely, though, unless... Oh, that's going to be a back throw. And that's going to be 2 KOs from very dodgeless Dr. Mario. So here comes Nightmare Virus. So, this Piranha Plant Amiibo, ever since being traded from the Time Zone squad, has had 8 KOs in the last... How many rounds has it been now? It's been 8 KOs in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds. And that KO right there against the Dr. Mario is going to make it KO 9. So this Piranha Plant Amiibo, if he can get this KO against Kirby, that's going to be KO number 10 for him. But only if he can get it right now. So it's 51-129. We see the down throw from Piranha Plant, followed by down air from the Kirby. That's going to down special. That will KO Nightmare Virus. So Nightmare Virus will have 9 KOs in 6 games. Still a very impressive pace for this #1 seed right now. It's going to be 83-0 as we see the down air. This is Chroma, who, as we mentioned, 15 KOs right now. Joined the 15 KO club last stream, I believe. It's going to be 130 that Kirby is at, trying to catch up with those top 4 amiibo. It's going to be, let's see. We're going to see a back throw from Pyra and side special. That's going to catch Kirby, and that will be KO 16 for Chroma. Alright, so here is Dr. House. That was the other change I forgot to mention. Dr. House and White Light have their position swapped. So Dr. House is in that number 4 slot once again. He spent most of the time last season in that 4 slot, and that's up air onto Chroma. And we see the side special miss. We're going to see side special from Pyra don't land though. So Dr. House in the 4 slot, White Light in the 5 slot now for this last game for the Ceiling fans. It's 69-99. We're going to see Dr. House come back onto the stage safely. It's going to be a... Let's see, down special gets parried, so here comes an upbeat, and that will not KO this Mii Sword Fighter yet, as we see the switch to Mithra, and we're going to see side special land on Dr. House, 111-99, it's going to be back to Pyra, and we see the side V just as a ledge guard attempt, 111-99, as Dr. House just jumping around right now, and oh, okay, he will not self-destruct, I thought he was going to, 111-104, as down smash from this Dr. House, that's going to be a KO right there, so here is Xion. It's a 1 versus 2 scenario for Xion right now, but Dr. House is critically injured. We see a jab, 144-6. It's going to be a, let's see, down special for Dr. House. Xion comes back onto the stage. Down special again, 144-36. We see Xion with the forward tilt. And we see, no, she's not going to go for neutral special, but it's going to be up air, and that will get rid of Dr. House. So here comes White Light. It's going to be down to the last amiibo between the current best team and the current worst team in terms of record. It's 3-76 as Xion gets hit by a neutral special, 3-98. We're going to see a side B miss from Xion, and we're going to see a shoot out down smash. It's forward smash, though, putting White Light off stage, 38-98% right now, as we're going to see a up special, followed by the forward smash. Sorry, not forward smash, but side B. White Light, oh! White Light gets caught in up special, and Xion comes in clutch for your worst nightmare. So your worst nightmare will advance to 11-2 as Xion has a 2 KO performance. The Ceiling fans will fall to 4-9 and they will become the first team to have a losing record. But not bad given that this is round 13. But that might almost take them out of this playoff race because the current 7 seed is 2 games ahead now. Alright, let's update your spreadsheet real quick. So your leadoff for Ceiling fans was Panger's Piranha Plant Bloom. So let's ground that green color. 0 KOs, that's going to put him at 2-3. That's going to put him in the same company as Zillyhoo. Alright. Still is that 2 KOs from Dr. Doom. That's going to put him at 14 KOs now for the season. Net Easy Me Brawl did not have a KO. Dr. House, he's had a KO in the last 3 games. Actually, he's had a KO in the last 4 appearances for this team because let's take a little look at Dr. House. He's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 KOs in his last 6 appearances this Mii Sword Fighter amiibo. Alright, then 38 Dime in his Ceiling Fan debut is able to get that KO. Alright, there's 38 Dime. And that should be it for the Ceiling Fans roster. As for your worst nightmare, they advanced to that 11-2 record. Let's see, coming on down. So Subofo once again leads. He gets a KO, so that's going to be 8-4. Now, sorry, 8-5 for this Pokemon Trainer Amiibo in terms of the leadoff. Zeldina did not get a KO, so that's going to put her at 0. We're going to see Chroma with 1 KO. Nightmare Virus with 1 KO. That puts Nightmare Virus at 9. And Xion with a 2 KO performance as well as the game-winning KO. That's going to be Xion's 3rd game with a game-winning KO. That puts her at 3 compared to Chroma's 5. And let's see. I forgot to add 0 KOs to Ceiling Fans real quick. So let's see, 0 KOs from White Light. Mr. Blanco got benched. So who was it that got 0? It was, actually, yeah, that's it. Alright, let's take a screenshot of this. And let's head to your intermission. Hello, welcome to your intermission. We are going to resume with the losers bracket as soon as I can scroll down all the way down here. The last time we checked, we were in losers round 3. We're about halfway done with this round. The winners of these matches go on to face the opponents waiting in losers round 4, but our very first match for tonight is going to be Nightmares Lucina Saria against NetEasy's Mew Sword Fighter Stunmaker. So let's find Nightmares Lucina. Coming on down to the Price is Right. Oh wait, let's get rid of these. Alright, so there's Saria. And her opponent going to be NetEasy's Mew Sword Fighter. That's going to be Stunmaker as soon as we load it. Loading. Alright. And when we come back from this intermission, we're going to have the Ditto Burritos against the Swarm. 2 of those 5 and 7 teams. Can the Swarm hold on to their number 7 seed, or will they fall, creating more chaos in this league? We'll find out after this intermission.
won.
Alright, so Nightmare's Lucina Saria defeats NetEasy's Mii Sword Fighter Stunmaker. Stunmaker is the one who gets stunned this time. Alright, a 5-4 victory in 5 minutes and 21 seconds. Let's get back to your squad strike, but first, this was the 100th game of the Intermission Tournament 3. That was game number 100 we just saw. I just happened to look at the stat as we were, I had to log it back into my bracket.com, but yeah. That was game number 100 of Intermission Tournament 3. A pretty good game 100. Let's get back to your squad strike though. So, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is season number 2, round 13, game number 2. We have the Ditto Burritos against the Swarm. So as mentioned, both teams currently stand with a 5-7 record right now. The Ditto Burritos are one of the hotter teams right now in this league, in my opinion. Ditto has been warming up in that leadoff with started off with a bad start, but if we take a look at Ditto in our spreadsheet, scrolling down to Ditto, we see that Ditto has won 4 of his last 5 leadoffs. In fact, if we come back, it's going to be 5 of his last 7 that he has won. Alright. As for the Swarm, I do believe they are changing their starter again. So the Swarm starter this time, actually, yeah, it's still going to be Zillihu. As mentioned, Zillihu is currently 2-3 in the leadoff, while Ditto is 6-6, so this will be your leadoff amiibo. No other changes to the roster, so it's going to be Ditto, Tilted, Freak, Piglet, and Raikou against Zillihu, Sidon, Baba Booey, Vin Diesel, and Purple Kelly. Let's get started. Two 5-7 teams trying to compete for that number 7 seed. The Swarm currently holds that number 7 seed based off of tiebreakers because they have one of the best differentials and they had better head-to-head over Toronto. But this could be a home game for the Swarm. It's going to be 0-0 right now as Ditto gets the first hit with down special again. We're going to see a third down special. It's 0-47 right now as Ditto trying to get up to 7-6 in that leadoff. Zillihu just trying to get back to 500 with 2-3. It's going to be 74% of Zillihu's at 94 now with the up air. And we're going to see Zillihu 104%. Can this King Deity deal any damage to this Mii Sword Fighter? Down tilt again. And Zillihu will just come back onto the stage. Down smash. And Ditto goes unharmed. So it's going to be 5-4 flat. As it's been 30 seconds already. Ditto has yet to take any damage so far. And Sidon is at 42% right now. He's going to come back onto the stage. And it's been 20 seconds. This Mii Sword Fighter still has to take any damage. 45 seconds. As Sidon is at 88% right now. Ditto, when will he take his first hit? Down special puts Sidon at 104. And we're going to see the down smash miss. So Sidon at 115. There's no way he gets a second. Okay, I was about to say, there's no way he gets a second KO without taking any damage. But he finally takes a hit after 1 minute. He's at 9% now. Down smash makes it 28. But Sidon at 130, it's very realistic that this Mii Sword Fighter gets 2 KOs in this game. 28-144 right now, 39-144 as forward smash gets shielded, that one gets shielded too, and neutral special will be 2 KOs from Ditto, who's only taken 39.4%. And now we're going to see Baba Booey. Baba Booey needs to get rid of this Mii Sword Fighter and deal damage quick, because if not, this is going to be a situation in which the Ditto Burritos can run away from. It's going to be 72-37 right now as we see the Blurry Blade miss from Ditto. 88-37. Can Baba Booey get a down air? Will not attempt for the down air. 88-51 as White Pikmin up next. Red Pikmin, that forward smash will put Ditto at 108%. Just a minute ago, this Mii Sword Fighter had 0 damage and 1 KO. He's at 2 KOs but 118%. It's 118-64. Side special, that's going to make it 82 that Baba Booey's at, and we're going to see just Ditto. He was trying to threaten with the up air. It's 118-92 now. Down special gets shielded, and we see a back throw from this Olimar. 131-92, and oh, Baba Booey got footstooled. Baba Booey will barely come back onto the stage. It's 145-92 right now as Baba Booey tries going off stage, but will not. It's going to be a down air, and Ditto finally gets KO'd after 2 KOs. So it's 4-3 right now, but Baba Booey at 92%. As now, after 2.5 minutes, we finally see NetEasy's King Deity tilted. So we're going to see This is a Gordo-less King Deity, by the way, or he uses as little Gordo as possible because it's impossible to not use Gordo. There's a 1 out of 256 chance that he'll use it, even if you like use the minimum value, something like that. But it's 40 to 124 right now. We're going to see a fourth throw from this Olimar, followed by it's going to be a back throw from the Deity. That will not KO Baba Booey quite yet. As we see the Gordo, that one will KO. Alright, so it's 57% that tilts us out right now in a 4-2 situation. Vin Diesel's going to have to deal some massive damage, and he already put 97 on this King Deity. But up tilt, nope, neutral air, 110 to 9% right now, whereas Vin Diesel just needs to come back onto the stage. Don't fight this King Deity off stage. You don't have the means. Actually, he does have the means with that neutral air. So it's 3-2 right now with Vin Diesel. 1 KO so far. We see the 4 tilt against this hero amiibo. 13 to 58, but oh, this hero trying to go fishing. And the thing is, with the percent this Gandorf's out already, a fish will be hooked if he can. But it's going to be up special. Nope. Okay, that would be not tilted tech though. 66 to 86 between Freak and Vin Diesel. We're going to see a side special. And does it go fishing? No, he's just going to come back on stage safely, soundly. Yes, gets the ledge attack too. It's going to be a Doria which gets parried. Down smash from this hero. 67 to 128, as we don't see a forward air. 67 to 128 right now still, as we see the fireball miss. Up smash misses as well, fireball. But Ganondorf with the forward air in return. It's 88 to 139. Down special gets shielded. Doria gets parried. And we see a... Oh, that would have been a KOing Doria, but a hero with the fireball. 88 to 165, 108 to 165. Vin Diesel can be KO'd at any time, but he can also KO this hero at any time, such as with that Doria. He's evened up the number of stocks, but Piglet immediately with the 4 tilt in revenge. So, Purple Kelly, this is Michaela's Robin Amiibo, had 2 KOs in the last round, but she faces a 1 versus 2 scenario. It's going to be already at 82% though. There is still Cicada's Byleth in the background. It's 10 to 102 right now. We're going to see a down air from this Robin followed by down smash. And we see just, is she going to charge Thunder? No. She's going to get hit by the up smash. And the Ditto Burritos have advanced to a 6 and 7 record now. And the Swarm, who had control of that number 7 seed, fall down to 5 and 8. This is going to be a 5-3 victory for the Ditto Burritos. A huge 5-3 victory. So let's... Oh, I forgot to actually start this thing. Okay, let me document the last game too. So, okay. The Ditto Burritos, 5-3 over Your Worst Nightmare. Your Worst Nightmare, that's going to be a 5-4 over Ceiling Fans. Alright. Let's update that spreadsheet real quick because Ditto and both Ganondorfs, 2 KO each. Baba Booey and Tilted, 1 KO each. We'll start by updating the spreadsheet for the Ditto Burritos. So let's see. Ditto still getting leads for this season. That's going to put him at 7 and 6 with 2 KOs. Let's see. Tilted had a KO, so that puts him at 11 KOs for the season. Rap's Hero Freak has his 3rd 0 KO performance in a row. More duds from this hero amiibo. As this might be a white hot team, but I think we consider bringing Chick-fil-A back onto the active roster to replace Freak. Who knows? Cicada's Byleth Raikou did not play, so we're going to put that slash real quick. Credit her with the start. That's her 13th start of this season. Has started all 13 games. And let's see. J9K's Ganondorf Piglet. Ever since being added to this roster, that his 5th KO now in 4 games. And that actually no, he had 2 KOs. That's gonna be his 6th KO in 4 games, and he got the game-winning KO. So let's put that orange mark on him. Alright. As for the Swarm, we're gonna see Zillihu, who got another 0 KO start. So after starting off 2 and 1, he is now 2 and 4 in the leadoff slot. Let's see. Sidon, Luckman's Link, did not get any KOs, so he still remains in the lead for now. Vin Diesel, the Ganondorf, is 1 KO behind for that lead, though, at 12 KOs for the Swarm. And let's see, Misora Fighter did not play, but Baba Booey did play, 1 KO. This Olimar, as well as Link, has started in every single game this season for both teams. For the team. I believe that is the updated spreadsheet. Oh, wait, no. Purple Kelly needs to be documented with 0. And alright, let's head into your intermission once I get this screenshot. By the way, I apologize if my voice seems a little bit rough today. I went to a football game earlier, and you know, they're screaming, shouting, cheering, all that. So if my voice has been sounding a little bit off because of that, I apologize. That's probably the main reason why. It was the season finale for the spring football team. We suck. We went 1-9. Yeah, we suck. We got the #1 overall pick in the college selection draft, but there's supposed to be expansion teams this offseason, so that probably means... Oh, I never swapped to System 3. Sorry. There's probably going to be expansion teams next year, probably like 2 or 4, so that we're not going to get the #1 pick in the college selection draft. We're probably going to get like the number 3 or number 5, but the thing is, it's just picking players that you're interested in, plus signing some others, so it's not devastating that we don't miss out on the #1 pick. Because, let's see. Last year's #1 pick in this league, the Memphis Showboats, they drafted a quarterback called Jason Bean, and he didn't even play for the team because he was still trying to get an NFL slot. I believe right now he's a 3rd stringer for the Indianapolis Colts behind Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson. Those two are going to face for that #1 spot. It's probably going to be Richardson, but we'll see. Anyways, your intermission game. We are going to have Joe's Mii Sword Fighter Omni Aerith against Crunchy's Dr. Mario Sauce Alger. The winner of this game will go on to face, let's see. It's going to be Nightmares, Olimar, Imalter. By the way, Nightmares Lucina Saria will go on to face Luckman's Green Ninja in Losers Round 4. But when we come back from this intermission, we are going to have Game 3 of Round 13, and that's going to be the Time Zone Squad against the Dynamic Divorce. Good luck. Alright, so Joe's Me Sword Fighter Omni Aerith will get this win against Sauce Alder. That is Crunchy's Dr. Mario of this intermission tournament. So let's mark that win real quick. Alright, and let's head back to your squad strike. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 13, Game Number 3. We have the Time Zone Squad against Dynamic Divorce. So, OneEM made a small little error and forgot to document Gloom Edge. Gloom Edge has 5 starts, which is the minimum to be documented, and this Link Amiibo, who was traded from Your Worst Nightmare, is 3 and 2 in those starts. So, I don't even know if y'all heard that engine noise or not, but as for the opposing starter, to be determined is currently 6 and 5 in 11 starts, started every game except round number 3, I believe. Let's see. Actually, it was round number 5. That was when a Meta Knight had started in place of the Piranha Plant, but the Time Zone Squad currently 5 and 7 because of a loss from the Swarm. This can of worms, known as the 7th seed, does open further, but the Time Zone Squad a little bit behind the other teams in terms of their differential. They need to get a win, and a huge win against Dynamic Divorce. As for Dynamic Divorce, let's see if you heard this before. They are trying to catch up with Your Worst Nightmare for the 1 seed and the division title so they can get that first round bye. They are currently 9 and 3, and they need this win to remain 1 game behind Your Worst Nightmare. But let's get started with this. Alright, so Gloom Edge, Nezuko, Trident, Slime God, and Doodlebob against to be determined, Yummers, Aerith, Mythos, and Fail Not. This is going to be a home game for the Dynamic Divorce, as once again the Time Zone Squad will keep using Slime God in that 4th seed. I don't think we're going to see Informer in the 4th seed unless we see Catastrophe from this hero. But it's going to be Gloom Edge versus to be determined, a 3-win lead against a 6-win lead. It's going to be 27-0. Both of them floating around that 500 mark right now. One game against above 500 actually. 36-15 as Gloom Edge already going to be that forward smash. 36 to 40% right now. It's going to be a dash attack putting this at 44 to 55. We're going to see the up air. Nope, the up special. Down special not going to land. 44 to 58. Gloom Edge just going to wait for that plant to come back on. And that's going to be a huge up smash right there, putting to be determined at 84%. Dash attack, making this 101. We're going to see the bomb just get Z-dropped. Forward smash gets interrupted by the neutral air. It's going to be 53 to 101. Link explodes the bomb because Plant was standing nearby. It's 73 to 109 right now. Plant just going to use down special off stage, and we're going to just see both of them come back safely onto the stage. Spike Ball will land from the Piranha Plant as it's 106 to 109 right now. Plant is off stage. We'll just come back on as we see, let's see. Boomerang from the Link, 117 to 121. Up smash, and to be determined will get this leadoff win. So to be determined is now 7 and 5 in the leadoff slot, while Gloom Edge falls at 3 and 3. Alright, so Nezuko comes out, your reigning MVP from Season 1. It's going to be 32 to 121, 35 to 121. We see the up tilt get parried. Up tilt gets parried. 3 in a row get parried, but not that forward smash. Alright, so that's going to be 4 versus 4. Now we see Yummers, Nobody's Me Brawler Amiibo. 67 to 0%. It's going to be a neutral special landing from this Me Brawler though. Zelda is a lighter weight character, so she can be KO'd from this easier. It's 107 to 0 right now. We're going to see, let's see. Zelda get hit by the forward tilt. Nezuko just needs to come back onto the stage. Side special is going to KO her though. So it's 3 to 4 flat. We see a up smash from Nemers. It's going to be a dash attack followed by, let's see, down tilt is going to miss. Down special going to get interrupted. It's 29 to 11. We see up smash from Yummers again. Neutral special landing onto Trident. 63 to 11. We're going to see a forward tilt followed by out of shield. Nothing out of shield, actually a roll followed by a forward tilt out of shield. But another neutral special from this Me Brawler. 88 to 43 right now. We're going to see a forward tilt followed by a down smash from this Me Brawler. Ganondorf is just going to come back on stage and he will be KO'd. So this is a 4-2 situation right now between the Dynamic Divorce and the Time Zone Squad. As now we're going to see Slime God. This is Nobody's Hero Amiibo. In their Squad Strike debut for Season 2, they had a 2 KO performance. But already at 58%, we're going to just see this Me Brawler just terrorizing the team. Hatchet Man is going to miss, so it's going to be a down special from the Me Brawler. It's 78 to 77 right now. As we see half charge Fireball that will land on Yummers. This hero just going to slowly approach. Nope, he's going to wait for no kaboom. Forward tilt going to send Yummers off stage. He's gonna wait. He actually gets oomph while he's waiting, and neutral special gonna miss. We're gonna see a back throw for the hero. It's 94 to 127 right now as Hero just comes back onto the stage. Slime God gonna parry the down smash and gets his own down smash, so that's gonna be 1 KO from Slime God. So now we see Aerith. This is Joe's Zelda amiibo as oomph runs out. It's 95 to 34. We're gonna see Hero heal a little bit of damage, and we see the Sizzle get shielded. It's gonna be 89 to 48 as we see. Let's see. We're gonna see the bang that will land on Aerith. And let's see, this hero loves using magic. It's going to be a forward tilt will get shielded. We're going to see a bit back throw from the Zelda. 87 to 68. Up air is going to miss. We're going to see out of shield. This hero with the down smash. We're going to see a whack. That is the first whack of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. So now it's going to be Slime God against Mythos, as once again, Slime God has a 2 KO performance for the Time Zone Squad. So out of shield, we see a forward tilt, and we're going to see a down air attack. It does land, but Mythos comes back onto the stage anyways. Down smash again, 125, and we see bang. That will land on Mythos, as it's going to be forward air from Mythos onto Slime God. It's going to be ledge attack. It's going to be a neutral special landing, followed by a dash attack. Mythos already at 76%, but down air. That's going to put Slime God coming up, and neutral special. Slime God will survive that neutral special, and Mythos trying to go fishing. But they will both come back onto the stage out of parry. Mythos gonna use a back throw, and that will get rid of Slime God. So Doodle Bob has a 1 versus 2 scenario right now. We're gonna see a down smash, which lands. It's gonna be Doodle Bob just using Peak Thunder. He will land it. He will hit himself, but he will not get punished. 19 to 91 right now, as is Lucas just gonna heal off these Mythos fireballs. We're gonna see he tried using magic, but nope, no magic. We're gonna see a neutral air that will land onto this hero. Side B gonna send Mythos off stage, but it just comes back on immediately. Side B gets parried, so a side B from the hero, and we see a big side B that will be a waste of mana, and Mythos will be KO'd. So it's gonna be down to the last amiibo between Doodle Bob and Failnaught. Alright, so the Time Zone Squad, they need big wins for their differential, but what they can't afford is a loss. They won't be able to get that big win they oh so desire, but Doodle Bob already down 72 to nothing. We're going to see down tilt into the up air, as Doodle Bob already at 97%, 109 from the up air. One more up air should be able to get the job done from Failnaught, Eon 2's Byleth, who I don't think we've seen this Byleth in a little while. That's going to be a up tilt from this Byleth. We're going to see a forward air. It's 143 to 0 right now. This Doodle Bob has not dealt a single hit onto Failnaught. Can it stay that way? It will be one more up tilt until Doodle Bob is KO'd. The next up tilt or the next up air or even the next up smash will be the game sealing KO for Failnaught. Let's see. Up smash is going to miss. We're going to see Failnaught with the forward air. And the Dynamic Divorce advances to 10 and 3 for the season. The Time Zone Squad will fall down to 5 and 8. So that's going to be a slightly harder route for them in order to make it to that playoff spot if they want to make it into the playoffs. Alright. GG's, Joe. Yummers was starting to break away with this game, but then Slime God made it interesting. Let's see. Let's come on down to that spreadsheet. We're going to get started by updating the Time Zone Squad. So let's see. Gloom Edge gets his 6th start. That's going to put him at 3 and 3 though. Let's see. Nezuko, your reigning MVP, gets a KO, so that puts her at 13 KOs. Trident had 0 KOs, so he remains at 12. Let's see. Doodle Bob had 1 KO, so Doodle Bob is going to go up to 10 KOs. Informer was benched for Slime God, who has another 2 KO performance. Alright, so Slime God at 4 KOs in 2 games. There was 3 games remaining, so can we see this hero get to 10 KOs for the rest of the regular season? That's going to be a very fun question for the Time Zone Squad. And we'll see what Time Zone Squad does, because we've been seeing some duds from Nezuko lately. Nezuko has not had a 2 KO performance since round number 4, that reigning MVP. And Trident, he's had multiple 2 KO performances, which has gotten him into the lead, but he was a little cold at the beginning. We'll see if the Time Zone Squad makes any more roster adjustments with only a few weeks left of the season. We have not seen Mordes or Shy Girl at all appear, and we don't know if they will or not. Actually, we did see Mordes be here. Mordes was your starter to begin this league, this season. As for Dynamic Divorce, let's come up to their part of the spreadsheet. That's going to be another start for Bunswee's Piranha Plant, earns to be determined. And let's see. Failnaught with the game-winning KOs. That's going to put him at 5. How many KOs now? 7 KOs for the season. Orange marker. Yummers with 2 KOs. It's going to be a 0 KO performance from Aerith. That's going to break her streak that she's been going. Actually, that is Aerith's first game without a KO, which she appears or starts in. So that's Aerith's first 0 KO performance. And Luckman's hero Mythos got 1 KO as well. He is at 16 KOs trying to compete in the MVP race. Alright. We have not seen any of your 4 MVP candidates play yet. I believe all of them should be in those last few games. Let's see. Oh yeah. We're going to have some very much fun next. But first, your screenshot and that intermission. Alright. I apologize for going a little slow, all that. Throat not as strong right now, but we have a Ditto in this round. It's going to be a Ditto in Losers Round 3. It's going to be a Trainer Ditto, actually, as we're going to see 1AM with his Ganondorf against his Lucina. So let's bring in the Ganondorf. This is 1AM's Ganondorf Big Sword, and he's going to be facing off against 1AM's Lucina Rin Penrose. The winner of this game is going to go on to the next round to face Crunchy's Piranha Plant Kaivine in Losers Round 4. But when we come back from this intermission game, we are going to have Edmonton against a 456 Squadron. That's going to be a 7-5 team against a 5-7 team trying to catch up in the playoff race, and 2 MVP candidates will be coming up. Good luck. Alright, so losers round 3 of intermission tournament number 3. That's going to be a win for Big Sword over Rin Penrose. Both amiibo trained by 1 AM. Let's get out of your intermission real quick, as that was a 5-4 game in 3 minutes and 22 seconds. And I beat the buzzer when it came to loading bins. In fact, let's get to their squad strike right now. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 13, Game number 4. For Game 4, we're going to have Edmonton against the 456 Squadron. Let me just document that win for Big Sword over Rin real quick. Alright. So, your leadoffs for this game are going to be Quandale Dingle against the Hound. Quandale Dingle is currently 3-3 in that leadoff slot, while the Hound is currently one of the league's best at 8-4. As for your actual teams, the 456 Squadron is currently 7-5 right now. They currently hold the division title for the Central Division. Let's see. We saw what the Sealy fans lose. We saw the Time Zone Squad lose, so they're 5-8. So let's see. Who else in this division again? I believe it's Ditto Burritos. The Ditto Burritos got a win though, so they're 6-7. So the 456 Squadron, they need to win this in order to possibly secure the division either in the next round or the round afterwards. But it's one of those win and Ditto lose type of situations for 456 to get that division. If they get the division, they will get a playoff spot regardless of their record. As for their opponent, Edmonton. So Edmonton is currently 5-7, but the reason why they're at the bottom of the 5-7 teams is because they have the worst differential of all those teams right now. I don't remember what the differential is, but I think it's like -5 or -7. No, -7 or -8 right now. Teams like Time Zone and Ditto were -5, Nova Detroit at -2, and the other two at -1. So with that being said, let's talk about the MVP race. We have not seen any of our MVP candidates quite yet, but this is going to feature 2 of them. We're going to have Doofinator and Crystal. Both of these amiibos stand at 17 KOs this regular season. Doofinator is going to be on the thumbnail right now, so that each of your 4 tied MVP candidates are in that thumbnail in one way or another. If you take a look back at those thumbnails, you will have seen that South Alger, Doofinator, Crystal, and Silly are on those thumbnails. But let's get started with this match. Also on the 456 Squadron is Nightmare's hero Valerios, standing a little bit behind at 15 KOs. So we're going to see a very interesting match right now between these 2 teams with those playoff spots still at stake.
3, 2, 1,
so, home game for 456 Squadron. It's going to be at their own home stadium. I believe this is their last... No, this is not their last game outside the league division. There's still going to be a match against the Novas in round 15, but it's 20-35 between Quandale Dingle and the Hound. The Hound trying to become the first amiibo to have 9 wins in the leadoff spot. It's 65-51 against the Ganondorf, 65-51, 74-51, and the Hound with that down air, and that puts her at 9 leadoff wins, 9-4 in the leadoff. That's going to be the Hound's 11th KO for the season as well. It's going to be 17-74 right now as Doofinator, one of your MVP candidates, is coming out right now. Can the Hound disrupt Doofinator? Doofinator's already at 26% right now. 29 after the slingshots, as Doofinator trying to fish for that down air KO. But it's going to be 38% that Doofinator's at right now. Do we see a KO at least? We see the forward tilt, and Doofinator going to avoid that down air. It's 54-109. We're going to see a forward smash though, 54-120. 58-120. We're going to see Doofinator just try to jump around, and that's going to be a forward throw from Doofinator. That will be KO number 18 for Doofinator. So now, Doofinator versus Crystal. Which of these amiibo are going to have the lead? By the way, I apologize for using the wrong names on Soul Bufo, which is a Zorn's Pokemon trainer. The right names are to be used on this Pokemon trainer right here, Crystal's Pokemon trainer. We made the mistake because just the other one is on Nightmare's roster, so Flare Wing is out for this. That's the name of the Charizard. You have Ivy, and then you also have Danger, which is a Squirtle. But Doofinator, 117, got back thrown multiple times. It's 117-75. Squirtle is out now with the side B, so we have the lightweight characters now up special as Squirtle got hit. Back here, that will KO Doofinator. So both of these amiibo have 18 KOs right now. But now we're going to see Vic Texas King Deity crouch, forward tilt onto Danger, and the Gordo not able to KO quite yet. We're going to see him come back, and we're going to see up smash. That is going to land on the King Deity. We're going to see, That up air will make sure that both MVP candidates will only have 18 KOs for the regular season. Alright, so 22-0 right now. It's going to be 22-12. Nightmare's hero Valerios is still a scary threat. 15 KOs so far this regular season. If he can get 2 KOs, that will put him closer to his MVP race, but he needs 3 in order to tie up. So he would have to sweep the rest of Edmonton's roster. 67-63 as we're going to see a down special from Crouch. This King Dedede going toe-to-toe with another KO leader right now. It's going to be a just jumping above and not getting hit by anything except that fireball. We're going to see a backdoor throw from Valerios, and we're going to see just 4 down smash. That's going to put Crouch off stage. This will allow Valerios to charge fireball, but he missed that fireball. 109-102 right now as we're going to see... we are going to see forward smash, and Valerios is now at 16 KOs this regular season. But down special will make sure it's only 16. 2 amiibo each flat between Dracula Flow and Grim Knight. We're going to see the dash attack into the up air. 54-0 as that down air would have made this a 0 to death, but that down air had missed. It's 75-0. Doria gets interrupted by side B. It's going to be neutral air from the Mii Brawler. Up smash going to put Mii Brawler at 98% though. 98 to 57. We're going to see a down special from the Ganondorf. Side B gets shielded. We're going to see a down smash miss from the... That was 2 missed down smash from Dracula Flow. He miscalculated and gets KO'd by Ganondorf's down smash, which was not short. So AI Sonic is facing a 1 versus 2 scenario for Edmonton right now, as Edmonton desperately needs this win. Gonna be down tilt, which gets shielded. Parry, out of parry, Ganondorf with the up smash. We're gonna see a Doria miss, so we're gonna see a up throw from the Ganondorf because Banjo missed his own throw. AI Sonic at 77% right now. We're gonna see a down smash, which gets parried, so grenade out of there, and forward smash. Alright, coming down to the last amiibo, it's going to be AI Sonic versus Media Fire. This Link amiibo replaced Ultra MLL in that number 5 slot back in round 5, I believe. It's going to be 98 to 2%, as we're going to see this Link side special. That's not going to land. We see up tilt, and we're going to see Banjo just come back safely onto the stage. 112 to 2, side special, going to make this 112 to 30. Down tilt, we see up throw now from the Banjo into up air. Do we see 3 up airs? We see 3 up airs. 112 to 62, but Media Fire makes sure that there is no comeback. Media Fire will get this win for the 456 Squadron as they advance to an 8-5 record. Alright. So that was some beautiful back and forth action, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that beautiful back and forth. 1 KO from everybody except for Quandale Dingle in this 5-4 victory. So let's document that as a 5-4 victory it is. So 5-4 for the Squadron. Forgot to write this 5-4 for Dynamic Overtime Zone. Alright. Let's update your spreadsheet as well. Let's come on to the spreadsheet. We'll do the road team first. Edmonton. They're going to fall to a 5-8 record, and with how low their differential is, that might do it for Edmonton's season because of how close this Bloodbath is. If we do look, though, let's take a look at Edmonton's 3 remaining games, though. They still have to play... Actually, all 3 of Edmonton's remaining games are going to be within the division, and they're all going to be against other 5-7 teams. They still have to play Detroit twice, once in the next round and once in round 16, and they're still going to be Toronto in round 15. So maybe if we see some huge wins from Edmonton, they might be able to sneak into that spot while also denying possibly Detroit and Toronto some of those spaces. Let's see, the remaining record for 456, they're going to face the Ceiling Fans, the Novas, and then the Time Zone Squad in the last 3 rounds. But as for the actual spreadsheet, coming on down to the process right, going to update some things. Edmonton first. So 1 KO from everybody except Quandale Dingle, so it's 1-1-1-1-0. Quandale Dingle being credited with the start. He is now 3-4 in that leadoff position for Edmonton. In 7 starts, the most starts from anyone on this team so far. As for the 456 Squadron, so the Hound, another beautiful leadoff. Everybody in their starting roster got a KO. So what that means is that Media Fire will be credited with the game-winning KO. That is Media Fire's 3rd game-winning KO, only tying with... Actually, that's going to be the most game-winning KOs for this team. And that's going to be a leadoff for the Hound. The Hound is now 9-5 in that leadoff slot. Sorry, 9-4 in that leadoff slot. So most game-winning KOs by anyone on this team. It's 3 from the Link, 2 from Valerios, 1 from Crystal, one from Grim Knight, and one from Ultra MLO back in round 1. There's no way the Hound's gonna have a game-winning KO because, well, the Hound, they're capable of getting 1 KO, 2 KO sometimes, but they're not gonna get a 3, 4, or 5 KO performance. No way, no way. Alright, so that is your updated spreadsheet. Let's head to your intermission now. Alright. So, I will say this, we are moving at a pace that is slightly slower than what I want to do. We've only done 4 games in this last hour, so we're going to try to move things a little bit faster real quick because I've been yapping all that. I'm going to start updating the spreadsheets during the intermissions now. So, yeah, we'll update the spreadsheets during intermissions. Actually, you know what? We're going to pause the updates on the spreadsheets. We're going to just do them during the between round intermissions, all that, just so we can speed up the pace of this tournament real quick. But as for your intermission, coming up next, it's going to be Luckman's Ganondorf Trident against Panger's Palutena Strong 280. So let's load those real quick. Luckman's Ganondorf Trident. Trident, where are you? Where are you? Ganondorf, here you are. Alright, and that game's going to be against the Palutena Strong 280. By the way, we're only going to do rounds 13 and 14 today, so only 14 matches. But I want to see if I can get this stream done about 3.5 hours. We're about 1/3 of the way through right now. But when we come back from this intermission game between Trident and Strong 280, your next game is going to be No Custody against Fairy Dog's team. Huge critical match within the division between a 6-6 and one of those. Actually, what's the record of Fairy Dog's team? I don't see them on here. Okay. If I don't see them, I'm just going to assume they're also 5-7. But your intermission is starting now. Okay. Strong 280 will get this game against Luckman's Ganondorf Trident in 4 minutes exactly. A 5-2 win. Huge win for this Palutena, as this Palutena amiibo is advancing to losers round 4 of the intermission tournament. Let's see who she faces in the next round. She is going to face NetEasy's Samus amiibo, Perp Limbs. Alright. Let's get back to your Squad Strike. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 13, Game Number 5. The Game Number 5 is going to feature No Custody against Very Doggish's team. So, because of the data we pulled on the leadoff slot, Snake Tails might be one of the best leadoffs right now. 5-1 in that leadoff slot. Only 5 KOs though, so 1 KO in each of those leadoff wins. But the rest of the roster is going to be Fipsh, Star Slot, Bajista, and Pump Patch. As for the other team, it's going to be Valorex, Sauce Alger, Tifa, Uproot, and Starless. So Sauce Alger currently has 17 KOs right now, trying to compete in that MVP race. Since Doofunator and Crystal each got 1, he needs to get 1 to catch up to 18. And then, 18. But if he gets a second one, he can be at 19. But if this Dr. Mario gets 3 KOs, he can found the Season 2 KO Club. Valorex is going to be the leadoff for Very Doggish's team, has led off for every game so far this season, 5-7 right now. So the winner of the leadoff in the beginning will get their 6th leadoff win. Let's get started. As for the record of these teams, both teams, NetEasy's No Custody is 5-6 right now, as Very Doggish's team is 5-7, I believe. Let me double check. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, Very Doggish's team is 6-6 right now. Yeah, he has to be 6-6 because there has to be a 6 seed somewhere. So both teams are 6-6 right now. Your current 5-6 teams right now is going to be Snake Tails versus Valorex, as we're going to see the up special get parried. It's 29-0 as the forward smash blade, because this link has taken 0 damage yet, that was able to hit the Pyra. It's 68-17 right now between Snake Tails and Valorex. We're going to see a forward smash get shielded, another forward smash get shielded. It's 68-55 as that back air, that's going to send Link off stage even further. Side special will catch Valorex though. It's 68-85. Valorex comes back on stage. No, he does not. Gets caught by another side B. And we're going to see Valorex just finally come back on stage, but he's already at 108%. Down air, followed by the back forward air. And that's going to be Snake Tails' 6th leadoff win. 6-1 the leadoff slot. So now we're going to see Sauce Alger, that is Crunchy's Dr. Mario, currently contending in the MVP race. Needs 1 KO to tie at 18, and that's going to be KO number 18. Okay, so KO 18 is going to be 4 Amiibo flat, as Phipps immediately comes in with the jab. If Sauce Alger can KO Phipps, then Sauce Alger will be at 19 KOs for the season and will be in the lead after round 13. Sauce Alger coming back onto the stage. He will already be at 80% though. We'll see a jab from Phipps though. 20-91. We're going to see a neutral special followed by a forward smash. Nope. We're going to see a forward throw. 25-98. And it's going to be... Okay, Crunchy's Link did tech, but up smash will get rid of Dr. Mars. Sauce Alger will only have 18 KOs, tied with the other two. 29-0 right now as Phipps already putting 22 on Tifa. 29-34. We're going to see Joe's Cloud with the dash attack, followed by down tilt is going to miss. We're going to see forward smash miss as well, so boomerang from Link, followed by the arrow into dash attack, got interrupted by Cloud side B on the recovery. So that's going to be a forward smash from Tifa. Almost at that meter. Should be getting that meter super soon. Actually, he lost a meter because he got hit while charging it. 77-91. Almost at full meter. Should be able to get it when he recovers back. He will have that full meter in 3, 2, never mind, at 3. So it's going to be 77-110, 86-113 as this Cloud misses the up special. The Clim Hazard coming down does land 100-113. We're going to see a neutral special, followed by, we're going to see the bomb just Z-dropped. 111-125 right now. We see side special. Cloud catches that bomb though. It's going to be jab again from this Link. 111-141. Can Crunchy's Link Phipps get his second KO of this? Up smash got interrupted by Cloud's down special as Cloud almost has that meter again. 121-162. As this is a very slow-paced game, and that's going to be the KO. So it's a 4-2 situation now for this team. No Custody. Phipps will survive that forward smash. That's 2 KOs for this Link Amiibo now. It's going to be 150 to 7% right now. Up smash. That up smash will be a KO. So NetEasy's Olimar Uproot. Back-to-back winners of Intermission Tours. Currently in top 8 of the winner's side. We're going to get that KO. So now we're going to see Star Slot, NetEasy's own Zelda Amiibo in a 3-2 scenario. So it's NetEasy versus NetEasy after we saw Crunchy versus Crunchy. 43 to 7 right now. It's going to be a footstool. It's going to be 43-7 still as we see the back throw from Zelda, making this 52 to 27. Zelda tried to go fishing, but not quite yet. And she will go fishing. That will land, but it's the weak hit of the down air. It's 82 to 32 right now as Star Slot just taking a bunch of damage from Uproot. We're going to see Uproot just land that up smash. The Zelda at 107% right now. I don't think we're going to see a KO from up smash until like 2 hits from now. It's going to be 107 to 46 as we see the down air get shielded. Here's the up throw from the Zelda, followed by up air, but the up air does not land. It's going to be forward smash, and Star Slot will survive that forward smash. Comes back onto the stage. 127 to 60. Another forward smash. 136 to 60. That's going to be some Pikmin being landed onto this Zelda. 151 to 60 as Uproot gonna land. Nope, no up smash, but we do see a back throw. That's gonna put Star Slot off stage. And what do we see now? We're not gonna see anything. Out of parry, it's gonna be another throw as Star Slot still alive at 178%. It's gonna be finally the up air. So Uproot gets rid of Star Slot. So it's gonna be 2 Amiibo each. Bahista versus Uproot. B-Fans Banjo Kazooie, who is just gonna see Uproot coming back onto the stage at 14 to 86, 14 to 89 now. It's gonna be, let's see, the forward smash followed by another forward smash, and we see a down air, but the down air is a weak spot, so it does not KO this Banjo. 58 to 89 right now as this is gonna be another forward smash. The purple Pikmin has been plucked, so the purple Pikmin is available for his Olimar to use. It's gonna be up air from the purple Pikmin followed by down air from this Banjo. 87 to 103. It's gonna be a 2 reds and a purple. Ooh, that gold feather got wasted because he got grabbed. Alright, so 117 to 123 right now as, let's see, Bahista, forward smash gonna miss, out of parry, a grenade, but the grenade is going to, Olimar does not get into the grenade. Okay, so 129 to 123 as we see the down air, 129 to 135. Olimar comes back safely onto the stage. It's going to be a side B, but the side B, that Pikmin is just going to get knocked off. And back throw from Bahista will get rid of Uproot. So Pangers, Ganondorf, Starless faces a 1 versus 2 scenario as there's less than 3 minutes left to the clock. Down tilt is going to make this down to the last Amiibo, so it's going to be Pump Patch versus Star Slot. It's going to be a 5-4 game. And the result of this will be drastic because the winner of this will advance to 7 and 6 in this South Division. The loser is going to fall to 6 and 7. It might have to contend for their seed. It's going to be 98 to 25. We're going to see a down smash from Pump Patch though, and we're going to see Pump Patch go off stage but stay back on. He will come off stage again, but the up smash from Starless, as Very Doggish's team will win this 5-4 against No Custody. Very Doggish is now 7 and 6. No Custody is 6 and 7, with 3 rounds remaining for both these teams. You know what? I think we'll still update the spreadsheet no matter what. So, alright. Let's come on down. Let's go to No Custody first, the road team. It's going to be 2 KOs from Crunchy's Link Phipps. It's going to put Phipps at, hey, Crunchy, congratulations, your Link has 15 KOs this season. Let's see, that's going to be the end of a 3 game streak for this Zelda Star Slot, who had 1 KO in each of the last 3 games. Alright, Bahista had 1 KO, so that's going to bring Bahista up to 9 KOs for the season. NetEasy's hero did not have a KO, so that's going to snap a streak that this hero had as well, 3 games too, including 2 game winners. Nobody's Pyramithra Snaketails has won their last 5 leadoffs in a row. So this Pyra winning the last 5 leadoffs in a row. Not bad, not bad. And then we're going to see... Actually, that was everybody. That was everybody for the No Custody roster. So 1-2, 0-1-2. Very Doggish's team. Let's come on down to there. So Sauce Aldrich gets a KO. That's going to be 18 KOs now from this Dr. Mario. NetEasy's Olimar dealt some good damage for his team. That's going to be 2 KOs. And we see 0 KOs from Tifa. We're going to see 0 KOs from Valrax, as Valrax still one of those weak points for this team. 5 and 8 now in the leadoff. And then Pangers Ganondorf with the last 2 KOs in that 1v2 situation. That is going to be Pangers Ganondorf's 4th game-winning KO, as Valrax still has led for the team every single season. Sauce Aldrich still in that tied for the MVP race though. Let's head to your intermission. Hello, hello, welcome to the intermission tournament. This is intermission tournament 3. We're in losers round 3 still. Got about a couple of games left. We should be able to finish this round by the end of tonight. We're going to see Luckman's Cloud, we have a Luckman Ditto actually. We're going to see Luckman's Rosalina Amiibo Owo against Luckman's Corin Dion. So let's find Luckman. We're going to see the Rosalina coming on down to the Price is Right. And then Luckman's Corin Dion. Alright. So let's find it. Here we go. There's Dion. Let's see who the winner of this game is going to face. The winner of this game is going to face Joe's Sephiroth him in next round of this losers. But when we come back from this intermission, we are going to have the Novas against the Starbreakers. Your intermission is starting now. Alright. Luckman's Rosalina Amiibo Owo will get this win against his own Corn Amiibo. It is a 5-4 game in 6 minutes. I don't think this is the longest game we've had so far. I think the longest was like 6:30 somewhere earlier. But let's get back to your squad strike. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is season number 2. This is round 13, game number 6. We are going to have the Novas against the Starbreakers. So, this is a division game, which means that these two teams have played each other earlier in the season. Let's try to pull up when they played each other earlier. Loading. Actually, this is going to be the first time these two teams play each other. That's right. These teams will play each other twice in the last 4 rounds. They play each other here, and then they're going to have a game at the Novas in round 16. By the way, for those of you who haven't noticed quite yet, this is the middle of a road trip for the Novas right now. This is going to be one of 4, is it 4 or 5 home game road games? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, this is part of a 5-game road trip for the Novas. So we're not going to see a home game for the Novas until the final week of the regular season. So this is the midpoint of that road trip for the Novas. But let's get... Actually, no, 4-game road trip. So this is going to be a halfway point now. My apologies. They played a home game back in round 11. Alright. So let's see, the Starbreakers 7-5, the Novas are 5-7. But let's get started with this match. Your leadoffs are going to be Boy Hawk and Big Sword. Big Sword is the #1 pick in the draft. Big Sword has been a leadoff all season, and Big Sword is currently 4-5 in that leadoff slot, being reinstated after last round. As for the Novas, Boy Hawk has not met the minimum to see the number of games they have played so far, but this is going to be lead number 4 for Boy Hawk, as Boy Hawk is currently 2-1 in the leadoff slot. Can he make it 3-1? Let's find out. And as mentioned, the Novas are on a road trip right now, a 4-game road trip, which means that this is going to be a home game for the Starbreakers. The next time we see the Novas at home, it's going to be against this very same team. But alright, Boy Hawk versus Big Sword. Big Sword with a down smash. It's 18-12 right now. We see the side special though, 18-38. It's going to be the up air followed by an up smash as Big Sword already at 67%. 18-74 up smash, putting Big Sword at 91, 101. It's going to be a forward smash though from Doria, but it's not going to land. 18-118, neutral air, putting Big Sword at 131. We're going to see that Doria land though, 49-131 as Boy Hawk. He lands that forward smash, and he is now 3-1 in the leadoff. He needs one more start to be eligible for official documentation, though. It's going to be 49-0 as a corner. Lucille's Prawn Plant currently leads the team with 15 KOs, comes out for the Starbreakers. Oh, I'm starting to choke on the air. One second. I'm sorry. Alright, 86-62 right now between Boy Hawk and a corner. I promise one of them is not dying. He is just choking on air. That's usually what happens around here sometimes. 101-85 right now. 101-104. It's going to be a down special which misses from a corner, followed by Boy Hawk could get a second KO actually. A corner was at 113, but it's going to be a KO from a corner instead. So, but still, a corner at 113 as it's him. Panger's Dr. Mario with the down smash KO. It's going to be 4-3 right now. So we see Nightmare's Steve Zerby. 35-0 right now. It's going to be another forward smash as the wood tools broke immediately. So Zerby, he gets the wood pickaxe back. Immediately mines some wooden tools. I think he has some stone available, but he's not going to opt to use the stone quite yet. 86-0. Actually, he has no stone whatsoever. Up smash will land, and it's him. Barely survives. So it's going to be 115-0 right now. It's Zerby trying to close this gap. Forward air out of the minecart breaking. It's going to be 135-0. Gold tools are now available for Zerby, as Zerby has just been able to mine so far in this stock. And keep in mind, Zerby has taken no damage whatsoever. Finally, the damage with the up throw and the up tilt, and another up throw and the up air. It's 47% Zerby is at right now. We're going to see a back throw from Zerby. It's going to be a forward air, 159-47 as Zerby comes off stage. We're going to see a down throw into forward air from Tim, and let's see. Oh! Zerby just put a block in midair, and he used that forward smash to get rid of Tim, who was waiting for him at that ledge. It's 0 to 90% right now. We're going to see it up air, up air, up air, forward air, as Zerby still has those gold tools available. Down tilt out of the parry as Diabell's. This Takada's Zelda right now currently leads the team right now with 14 KOs. The bomb that will land on Diabell's as Zerby. He's gonna use that up smash. Diabell's still alive right now. It's 98 to 93 as Zerby trying to get the lead now after evening things up. 112 to 93. We're gonna see the up special. The bomb will get rid of Diabell's at the tail end. So it's gonna be 2 KOs now for Zerby. Is this 2 KOs or 3 KOs? I think it's only 2. Yeah, I think it's only 2 KOs. Zerby has the diamond tools, but he gets KO'd with that forward smash KO from Carl Magnus. That was a critical 2. It's going to be 29 to 0 right now, so we're going to see a forward smash get parried. It's going to be 43 to 0 right now. 2 Amiibo each still as dash attack from this hero. 52 to 12%. Hero uses the up special. That's going to put some damage onto your mom. This is Sir Yonder's Link. It's going to be a 60 to 36. We see a forward air. 70 to 49 right now. It's going to be a forward tilt, which misses. Let's see. Carl Magnus managed to charge a neutral special at least. It's going to be forward air as Link. He will not get hit by the fireball. Instead, it hits the bomb detonates, and nobody gets harmed. 81 to 76 as this hero goes for the up tilt. Do we see a back air? We're going to see a neutral special, which misses. We see Link with an up throw. 93 to 89 as we see hero going to parry that, get a forward smash, and your mom will survive. So Carl Magnus comes off stage to forward air, and that's going to be KO number 2 for Carl Magnus, Crunchy's Hero Amiibo. So Cloud Jr. is in a 1 versus 2 scenario for the Star Breakers. It's 125 to 9%. It's going to be 125 to 9 still. Sorry, 125 29, 144 42 as Cloud. Trying to KO this. He will KO Carl Magnus. So it's going to come down to Seraphim versus Cloud Jr. Eon 2's Dark Pit against Luckman's Cloud. Forward smash, and we see a down air. So this Cloud, he will be able to come back on stage because he has a limit at least. So it's 0 to 88. Off smash putting Cloud Jr. at 107%. We're going to see a down air followed by the forward air. Cloud Jr. off stage, and I think he's going to be too far. Down air will ensure that he is too far. No, he had the second jump. Never mind. So it's going to be 5 to 137, but side special. Electroshock will let the Novas get this win. And there's drastic consequences to this too, ladies and gentlemen, because the Starbreakers, they're going to fall to 7 and 6. The Novas are going to be 6 and 7, and the division race is still very close in the North Division. The Starbreakers had the North Division lead, but this is going to make this even closer. And these two teams rematch in round 18. The round 18 match could potentially be a game for the division title and a guaranteed playoff spot. Alright. 2 KOs from Carl Magnus, 2 KOs from Zerby. It's going to be Boy Hawk, It's Him, Seraphim, Cloud Jr., and a corner with 1 KO each, as Carl Magnus stepped up with a 2 KO performance. Let's update the spreadsheet real quick. We'll start by updating the Novas real quick. So let's see. Boy Hawk with a lead. It's going to be 3 and 1 for this Mei Brawlers in his 4 leadoff so far. As for, let's see. Bong did not play. Diabell's did play, but she did not have a KO. That is a 2-game drought for Diabell. Still stuck at 14 KOs. We're going to see It's Him with 1 KO. That brings him up to 13 KOs. Eon 2's Dark Pit. That was his 10th KO of the regular season. So that is KO number 10, as this Dark Pit is responsible for half of the game-winning KOs for the Novas. That is game-winning KO number 3. And let's see. Bong did not play, but we did see Carl Magnus, who has not played in a while, and that is a 2 KO performance with Carl Magnus in this match. As for the Star Breakers, let's come on down to the Star Breakers. Scrolling. A Corno has a 1 KO performance, so a Corno at 16 KOs right now. Nightmare Steve Zerby, 2 KOs, so that's going to bring him up to 14 KOs, 1 KO away from being yet another Nightmare Amiibo at the 15 KO club. Alright, Sir Yonder's Link, your mom, had 0 KOs. Luckman's Cloud Jr. had 1 KO, and Big Sword once again 0 KOs. Actually, no, that's not Big Sword. This is Big Sword. Big Sword gonna get the leadoff start, as that is his first leadoff start in 3 games. Big Sword is now gonna be forward 6 in the leadoff, still with only 4 KOs, and that's gonna be the update for your spreadsheets right now. Let's head to your intermission. Hello. So, coming up next on the intermission tournament, let's see, I forgot to actually mark Luckman's Rosalina with a win. We are going to see right now Panger's Kirby Omakiba against Joe's Joker Cry to Admin. So let's bring in Panger real quick. It's going to be Omakiba. Alright, and the opponent is going to be Joe's Joker Cry to Admin. This Joker started off on the Ditto Burritos roster, but got traded to Dynamic Divorce and has just been sitting in the bench ever since. Currently has 6 KOs and 5 appearances, I believe. Joe's Joker, where is he? Joe's Joker Cry to Admin, there he is. The winner of this game, if we check real quick, is going to face B-Fans Me Sword Fighter Captain in Losers Round 4. When we come back from this intermission, we're going to have the last game of Round 13. It's going to be Toronto versus Detroit, as we're going to see one more MVP candidate in that final match. But your intermission is starting now. Alright, so Makiba will get this win against Cry 2 Admin. That's going to be Panger's Kirby Amiibo over Joe's Joker. Let's get back into your squad strike though. Okay, so I hit the 64 bin limit and I forgot to back out before doing it, so I had to rescan the Amiibo real quick. Let me document this win for Makiba real quick before we forget. So Makiba with that win over Cry 2 Admin. Let's get back to scanning more bins though. Let's see. We gotta load MLO 456's Mii Sword Fighter Herobrine. Not currently at the top of the MVP race, but this Mii Sword Fighter does have 15 KOs this regular season. A massive explosive performance from this Mii Sword Fighter could get him into the MVP conversation though, because the MVP conversation right now is basically gone down to Sauce Alger, Doofinator, Crystal, and Silly. Silly can take the lead if she gets 2 KOs in this match right here. But let's see, we gotta load J9K's King Deity Amiibo. So where is he? Loading. Ah, here we go. Coming at ya. So I do have a plan if all those Amiibo tie at the very end with the most KOs. The deal is they share the MVP award, so they would just be awarded co-MVPs, even if it's like 4, 5, 6 Amiibo tied, all that. I think it would be very funny if there's just 4 Amiibo tied in the KO thing. If they win, what I'll probably do is I'll probably do for the thumbnail of the playoffs, just show all 4 of them at the same time, even though they've already gotten their thumbnail appearances. That's likely what I would do. As let's see, Sauce Alger and Silly are brand new to Season 2. Doofinator was on Edmonton's roster, and Crystal did not really get used last season. Got some usage from the Novas at the end, but then got transferred to 456 in the expansion draft, I believe, or was it a trade? Don't fully remember the details right now, but let me lock in real quick. Hello, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is round 13 of Season 2, game number 7. For our last game of round 13, we have Toronto at Detroit. So, this is a match that happened in the division. They played each other back in round number 5, and if we take a look at the information we have, the winner of that round 5 match was Toronto 5-4. And if we see those leadoffs, both of these Amiibo have led off for this team the entire season. But if we come down to round number 5, the winner of the previous interaction was 1AM Zelda Yuri. So Liness Alpha, these are 2 of the best leadoffs right now this entire season. Liness Alpha is 8-4 with 9 KOs in the leadoff. Yuri is 7-5 with 7 KOs. Has not had a single game with 2 or more KOs. All her leadoffs have just been 1 KO performances. But we're going to see what happens in this match. Let's get started. Both of these teams are 5-7, but because of a loss from the Starbreakers, they not only can possibly sneak into a playoff spot, but maybe even win the division, because, this is a reminder, winning the division guarantees you a playoff spot. It does not guarantee you a top 3 seed, but it does guarantee you a spot in the playoffs, even if someone outside your division would have had a bad record. Alright, so Liness Alpha versus Yuri, the rematch. It's going to be 0-0 right now. Yuri won the first of these interactions. Can she win the second? 20-34. We're going to see just 20-34 still as the up tilt gets parried. It's going to be another up tilt parried as Liness gets hit by the up smash. 35-34. We're going to see Liness with the up throw into, nope, back air does not land. So down throw into up smash, followed by, do we see up air? We do not see up air. We see forward smash from Yuri as Liness is off stage. Should just come back on. Yuri took a little bit of damage. Up smash, that's going to put Liness at 95%. Up air, it will land on the later frames. So it's going to be 110-65 right now. Had it been earlier frame, that might have been able to KO at that spot right there as Liness tried going for the down air, but unable to get the fish. 117-92 as Liness just going to come back on stage. So will Yuri. We're going to see a forward air, and Liness has lost both of her lead versus lead to Yuri. So Liness is going to fall down to 8-5. Yuri will become 8-5 as we see Equinart at 70%. Could this be Yuri's first ever 2 KO performance? It's going to be 91-96. We're going to see a forward throw from the Robin though. Sorry. A down throw. Arcfire going to miss. 91-106 right now. As forward smash going to put Equinart off stage. It's going to be 110-106 and we see an up smash. And Yuri has her first 2 KO performance for the Detroit Red Wings as they are trying to make a playoff push themselves. It's going to be Silly now coming out. This is the current MVP leader in this MVP standings, Joe's Pyramithra Amiibo. She might be able to get rid of this Zelda, putting her at 18 KOs herself. It's going to be 34 to 124 as Mithra is out right now. Up smash, that's going to be the tip, which barely hits. 36 to 143 as Mithra is still out for this duo. We're going to see Zelda come back onto the stage. We're going to see a forward smash as Silly just coming back on stage as Mithra. What will Yuri do? We're going to see another forward smash from Yuri. 69 144. Another forward smash from Yuri. That one gets shielded. And we're going to see a down tilt into up air. Yuri still alive at 156 as maybe do we see a switch to Pyra. We're going to see 72 to 164 and neutral air. That's going to hit. Yuri attempted the down air. It's going to be 75 to 164 as jab, jab, jab from this Mithra. Yuri is still alive at 175. And down smash will put Silly in the tie at 18 KOs in this MVP race. So now we're going to see Dan Dory. This is Doof Fizzle's Olimar Amiibo. 75 to 36 right now. If Silly can get one more KO, she will be in the lead at 19 in this MVP race. And if she gets a third one, that will put her as a founding member of the 20 KO club. But first things on site. 18 KOs right now for this Mithra. And that's going to be KO 19. Silly has currently taken the lead right now in the MVP race. So now we're going to see Herobrine with that up smash. This is going to be the Mii Sword Fighter. It's 3 Amiibo each right now as Silly trying to make this comeback for the team. I've not been talking that much about the actual game in question, just more the MVP race itself. 126 to 7 right now as Silly. Down special. Yuri did a bunch of massive damage to this team for Detroit, and it's going to be up smash from the Mithra, followed by up air. Do we see an up air? We see a down air though. It's going to be an up smash which misses, and dash attack from Herobrine. So Silly will finish with 19 KOs for this round. Currently in the lead right now and one away from founding the 20 KO club. But now, Prof Help, this is going to be Dupe's Mii Brawler Amiibo. Coming up against the Mii Sword Fighter, we're going to see a neutral special. That's not going to land, so we see a side B attempt. We see a neutral special. That will land on Herobrine. It's 26 to 94 as this Mii Brawler trying to close the gap, make it a 2 versus 2 scenario. Up special misses but goes unpunished. Down special, that's going to get shielded. We see an up smash. It's 26 to 133. Do we see an up smash? We see a neutral air. 26 143 down tilt, and do we see an up smash? Nope, no up smash quite yet. 36 153 as Herobrine jab, jab, jab. 50 153. It's going to be an up tilt from this Mii Brawler though, followed by a down smash, and it's going to be 2 versus 2. So 50 to nothing right now. It's coming at you. J9K's King Deity, who had more than 20 KOs last season. It's going to be 70 to nothing. We see down throw into up tilt. Sorry, up air. 95 to 0. We see, oh, he was going to try to go for neutral special, but gets interrupted by Dupe's neutral special. So it's going to be 95, 105 to 134. Sorry, 105 to 34. Forward smash makes it 105 to 57 as we see another forward smash and coming at you. He's going to have to come at you with reduced jumps. He will come back. So it's 105 to 79 and we see a side B. That's going to get rid of this King Deity. So was that KO number 3 from this Mii Brawler? I think that was KO number 3. Yeah, he got rid of Herobrine. He got rid coming at you. Did he get rid of the Pyramithra 2? I don't remember. But it's going to be 0 to 0 right now. We see up throw, up tilt, as it's going to be Arya versus Papaya. And we see a forward smash from Obsessive Piranha Plant. The winner of this will get a 5, 6, and 7 record and have a better chance of possibly contending for one of those seeds. 65 to 55, 65 to 68 with the Zelda up air. It's going to be a down smash from the plant, 80 to 68. We're going to see a we're going to see a throw from the Piranha Plant as Arya at 114%. We're going to see a back throw from Arya as Plant off stage. Papaya. Zelda tried to go and fish right there, but not quite yet. We're going to see a high scenario. Zelda just comes back, gets hit by the spike ball. 3 minutes left to this game, by the way. 134 to 84. We're going to see Zelda with a forward throw. 152, and she tried sniping with the side B, but that's not going to do it quite yet. 152 to 108. And that's going to be a forward smash, and that's going to be a win for Toronto over Detroit. There was no red screen because Zelda was being hit by the Poison Cloud, but that's going to be a huge win for Toronto over Detroit because Toronto currently has a better differential than Detroit to begin with, so this will help their chances. I think Toronto might have leaped their way into the 7th seed now. They're going to be 6 and 7 with 3 rounds remaining to go. But let's see. 2 KOs from Yuri, 2 KOs from Silly, 2 KOs from Professor Help, 1 from Arya, 1 from Herobrine, 1 from Papaya. Alright. Let's update your spreadsheet real quick. We'll start by updating Toronto's spreadsheet. By the way, this is a sweep from Toronto over Detroit if head-to-head is needed. That's 2 5-4 wins for Toronto over Detroit. Let's see. Toronto, where you at? Liness Alpha gets that start, but she does not win that start. this Lucina. Let's see. If we look, she started off hot 6-2, but as of right now, she has fallen down to 8-5, 2-3 in her last starts, but 3 KOs in that. So Lucina with 0 KOs. Silly, Joe's Power Mithra, 2 KOs. That puts her at 19 in the lead at the end of this round. Econart did not have a KO. We're going to see Dupes Me Brawler, who had 2 KOs. We're going to see the Zelda, who had 1 KO. And that's going to do it for Toronto's roster, as the game-winning KO goes to Arya. Arya is responsible for half of the game-winning KOs for Toronto. That is 3, each of them being 1 KOs each. So in 5-4 scenarios, I believe. Yeah, 5-4 scenarios by the looks of it. As for their opponent, the Detroit Red Wings, Detroit is going to fall. They had won 3 games in a row, Detroit, but their win streak gets snapped. Yuri won this leadoff interaction and got her first multi-KO performance. So that's going to put her at 9 KOs for the season. 1AM Zelda. Let's see. Papaya got 1 KO. We're going to see coming at you with 0 KOs. Dandori with 0 KOs. If we find Dandori. And Herobrine with a 1 KO performance. So let's see. Herobrine's at 16 right now. Coming at you remains at 13. Papaya, Yuri at 9. Duke Fizzle's Olimar going to be at 6. As Detroit will fall down to a 5-8 record. Toronto is going to be 6-7. Alright, so that's going to finish round number 13. We're going to do round 14, but after our world famous triple intermission. Screenshot and game number 1. You have until the end of the first intermission game to get your rosters ordered. Roster order updates are due soon. So, let's go into game 1 of your intermission. Game 1 of the intermission. These last 3 games are going to be the final 3 games in losers round 3, but our first one is going to be Lucille's Sephiroth Heaven Sent against Joe's Little Mac Fammy. So let's find Lucille. That's going to be her Sephiroth Amiibo. Heaven Sent. Where is she? Oh, here it is. Heaven Sent. Alright. Going up against Joe's Little Mac Fammy. So let's find Joe. Find the Little Mac. Fammy. Alright, the winner of this first game of your triple intermission is going to face Cicadas, Dark Pit, Sargon in losers round 4. Your roster orders for round 14 are due when this game ends. Good luck, and it's going to be game 1 of your triple intermission. Alright, so Joe's Little Mac family will get this win against Lucille's Sephiroth Heaven Sent. He will advance to losers round 4, where he is going to face off against Cicada's Dark Pit Sargon. Alright, so your roster orders are due right now. Get them submitted. I see 2 roster updates. We'll update those accordingly in our next intermission. But alright, 5-4 in a little under 4 minutes. Let's get to game 2 of this triple intermission. Alright, game 2 is going to be B-Fans, Olimar, Apollo, going up against NetEasy's Link, What Goes Up. So let's find the link real quick. NetEasy, going to be the Link, What Goes Up. Alright. Here's Link Amiibo. The winner of this match is going to face NetEasy's Pit Amiibo Joe Angel in losers round 4. Game 2 of 3 of your triple intermission is starting now. Alright, so NetEasy's Link Amiibo, What Goes Up, will face off against NetEasy's Pit in the next round after he defeats B-Fans, Olimar, Apollo in a little under 3 minutes. Those first 2 games of your triple intermission are going by fast. Alright, so win for What Goes Up. This third game is going to be your final game of the triple intermission, as well as losers round 3. We have a Link Ditto, actually. It's going to be 1AM's Link Amiibo Pickle against B-Fans Link Amiibo Papa. So let's find Pickle. And then let's find Papa. So there is a non-zero chance that we might need some time to load bins, update spreadsheets, all of that after this intermission, but we're not going to go to a quadruple. Let's get started with this game, and when we come back, we're going to have round number 14 for sure. Bye-bye. I say, not bye-bye. We'll be back.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, whoops, sorry, I forgot to turn on my microphone. Anyways, this is gonna be a win for B-Fan's Link Amiibo against 1AM's Link Amiibo. It's gonna be a... Oh, great, now bracket doesn't want to load. That's fun. Anyways, it is a 5-4 victory for Papa over Pickle. Just remind me that Papa got this win over Pickle whenever we come back from this. Actually, let me write down real quick. 1AM 01 to B-Fan. Just so we remember that for later. But let's get started with round 14. Hello, hello. Welcome to round 14 of season 2 of the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is going to be game number 1 between Detroit and Edmonton. So, up to this point in the regular season, these two teams have not played each other at all. So this is the first time we're going to see Detroit facing off against Edmonton in season number 2. Your rosters are going to be Yuri, Dandori, Herobrine, Kaminatcha, and Papaya going up against Quandale Dingle, Doofinator, Crouch, Dracula Flow, and AI Sonic. Alright. So let's see. Detroit, even though Yuri got our first 2K performance, they lost in the previous round, which means that they have fallen to a 5-8 record. Edmonton has also lost. Let me do a little look at the standings, the updates, all that, just to see how things are for these teams, because I forgot to manually fix that real quick. Let's see, the Swarm lost, right? Yeah, the Swarm lost, they fall down, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay, so with all that settled, let's take a little look at the rankings real quick. This is not ordered, but this does have your record at least. At 11-2 is your worst nightmare. They have clinched a playoff spot. The Dynamic Divorce is 10-3, and if we take a little look, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Congratulations to the Dynamic Divorce, Joe's defending championship team. They are back in the playoffs. So Dynamic Divorce has clinched one of those 7 playoff spots. 5 spots remain, and there's still a bunch of teams in that middle of the pack. 8-5 right now is a 456 squadron. Then we have the Starbreakers and Raydogs' team sitting at 7-6 right now. So those would be your 1 through 5 seeds right now. I don't know who would be 6 and 7 amongst these teams, but these teams are 6 and 7, and 2 of these would be your number 6 and number 7 seeds as things stand right now. But at 6 and 7 is No Custody, Toronto, the Novas, and the Ditto Burritos. These teams are trying to catch up for those playoff races, but most importantly, the Starbreakers are 7 and 6, and there's a bunch of 6 and 7 teams. Let's see, the Novas and Toronto 6 and 7, so one of those teams could possibly steal the division title from Michaela's Starbreakers. At 5 and 8 right now, you have Detroit, the Time Zone Squad, Edmonton, and the Swarm. Those teams will finish with, at best, 500. And then finally, with the worst record in the league right now is the Ceiling Fans. The Ceiling Fans will be eliminated if they lose in this round. They face off against, let's look at this spreadsheet real quick. They face off against the 456 Squadron. So the Ceiling Fans will be eliminated. If they lose, they'll be the first team to be eliminated, and they will be also the first team with double-digit losses. As for some other stuff, if Detroit, the Time Zone Squad, Edmonton, or the Swarm loses, it might be the end of the road for any of these teams. But with that said, both of these teams right now, Detroit and Edmonton, they're trying to keep their seasons alive, trying to make a last-minute playoff push with only 3 rounds remaining. The loser of this is virtually eliminated. Let's get started. So both Amiibo that you see, they have started for a good chunk of the season so far. Quandale Dingle currently Quandale Dingle is currently 3 and 4 in that leadoff slot. Bracket.com is still not loading. While Yuri is currently 8 and 5 in the leadoff. This is going to be in Edmonton, this first game, but when these two teams play each other in round 18, that game is going to take place in Detroit. Alright, so it's going to be 32-35 right now. We're going to see the forward smash from Yuri, as Yuri trying to also become a 9-win leadoff. We're going to see 45-51, 57-51. We're going to see another side special, 68-51. We see the up throw into the up air from Yuri, 68-86 as Yuri tried going for another up air but does not land. Down smash into, oh, the up smash had missed. 83 to 106. Yuri just going to get hit by the side B, and the down tilt still allowed at 111% right now. We're going to see the down air, but dash attack from Ganondorf, followed by no forward air. It's going to be up smash from the Zelda, and up smash will start KO Quando Dingle. So Yuri is 9 leadoff wins now. 9 and 5 in that leadoff slot. Alright, so there's going to be up air now from Doofinator as, alright, both of these Olimars use the same slot, the same color, which means that Doofinator is going to be green for now. So Doofinator has been turned to green right now, but Doofinator, don't mistake in him. He currently has 18 KOs right now in the MVP race, 1 behind Silly for the lead, as Silly has 19, needs to get rid of Dandori Fizzle's Olimar, the red one this time, in order to get rid of that lead. Alright. Countering you by naming a Sheik named Yowie. You know what? I think I said this on the Soul stream yesterday, but I'm considering naming one of the other Skyloft Zeldas Toxic Yuri, just to kind of accompany Yuri. So if you do like Yowie, you need to have Toxic Yowie as well. Alright, but it's going to be a forward throw from Doofinator onto Dandori. I apologize. Doofinator is the green Olimar in this game because both Olimars use the same alt color. We're going to see a back throw, and Doofinator is tied in that KO lead race with Silly at 19 KOs. If he can KO Herobrine, no, he won't. Herobrine will get the up smash KO, and Herobrine, let's see, I believe that is going to be KO number 17 or 18 for the Mii Sword Fighter. It's KO 17 for this Mii Sword Fighter. A little bit behind right now, but could have a chance to catch up in the MVP race if he can get a huge explosion. It's going to be 31 to 41. We see the side special as Crouch. This is Vic Texas King Deity. We're going to see a down tilt from the Deity, followed by a forward smash from Mii Sword Fighter. Down smash from Sword Fighter misses. Down tilt from the Deity. Gordo will hit Herobrine though. That was the high bounce of the Gordo. It's going to be 89 to 58 right now as Blurring Blade misses, so up tilt from the Deity. And we don't see an up air follow up. Instead, we see down special mid air from Herobrine, and Crouch comes back on. Tried getting away with the down special, but was unable to. Got thrown instead. It's 109 to 91. We see the side special. That will land on Herobrine. Herobrine will survive that, but the Gordo is stuck on the ledge. And it's stuck. He comes back. 135 to 91, though. We're going to see a forward tilt, and that Herobrine will still survive. 149 to 91% right now as Crouch with a forward tilt. Herobrine still alive at 160 this time. We're going to see the up special comes back on. Down tilt as Herobrine is at 171% right now. This is a 3 versus 3 scenario right now in this game. Down special gets interrupted by yet another forward tilt from Crouch. It's 181-100 as the down smash that's going to send Crouch off stage at 119. We're going to see a down tilt though. And do we see another down tilt? We will not. It's going to be 181-129. We see the down smash get shielded. And down tilt from Crouch finally KOs Herobrine. So now we have Deity versus Deity coming at you versus Crouch. J9K's King Deity almost got away with that forward smash, but if not for the DAD, it's going to be 10 to 15, 22, 140. I am seeing the HGP error right now on bracket.com, so that means something is down. Hopefully this refresh does not crash my thing. Uh-oh. I refreshed and now I can no longer see the intermission tournament bracket. It's going to be 30 to 22 right now. Let's see, 30 to 41. We see a forward tilt as this is a 2 amiibo scenario right now between Coming At Ya and Dracula Flow. Side special, that's going to hit Dracula Flow, and that one not going to hit Dracula Flow. So I got to just mash a bunch of refreshing real quick. It's 30 to 104% right now between these amiibo. 31-19, we're going to see a forward tilt. Dracula Flow still off stage, trying to come back on. We'll be able to come back on now though. 42 to 128. Forward air, that's going to put Dracula Flow off stage at 141. Gordo not going to land. 42 to 150 now. Alright, so Dracula Flow finally comes back onto the stage at 55 to 163, but forward air in the return will result in a 1 versus 2 scenario for AI Sonic. This is J9K's King Deity against his own Banjo right now. But this Banjo-Kazooie, he led the team for Edmonton in KOs last year with 20 plus KOs. 55 to 59, we're going to see a down tilt from this Banjo. We're going to see a forward smash. Let's see, King Deity just come back on stage. That egg is huge because he had to go high and he gets hit by the forward smash. It's going to come down to the last amiibo between Papaya and AI Sonic now. Obsessive Piranha Plant amiibo. Keep in mind, the loser of this match is virtually eliminated from playoff contention. I don't know if it's guaranteed, but it's a very outside looking in shot. It's 55, 58 to 87. AI Sonic knows the desperate situation. That's why he's used 2 of those fighters so far. 3 minutes remain. As lots of these games have been slower paced so far today. It's going to be 58 to 109, but Papaya with the forward smash is Obsessed makes sure there is no 2-to-1 comeback. By the way, good news. I've got my tournament bracket up, so we can resume the intermission tournament after this. But it's going to be a 5-4 win for Detroit Red Wings over Edmonton. 2 KOs from Doofinator is going to put him at 19. 2 from Coming At Ya, that's going to put... Wait, no. Wait, 2 KOs from Doofinator. I did not notice that. Ladies and gentlemen, Doofinator is your founding member of the 20 KO Club. This is your first ever amiibo to have 20 KOs in season number 2. Doofinator, Jokaya's Olimar amiibo. I did not realize he got that KO against Yuri. That's right, that's right, that's right. So, 20 KOs as Doofinator is the first member to cross that threshold. Congratulations, congratulations. Let's document that right now on the spreadsheet. We'll start by updating Detroit. So, where's Detroit? Oh, wait, yeah, current team, A through Z. Alright, so Detroit. The Detroit Red Wings. Hero Brian had 1 KO. We see 2 KOs from Coming At Ya as Coming At Ya joins a 15 KO club. Papaya with a KO. That's going to be another game-winning KO. As Papaya has 3 of those 6. Yeah. Half of the game-winning KOs has been done by Papaya, 2 from Coming At Ya, and 1 from Hero Brian back in round 1 with a 4 KO performance. Alright, so Yuri with the leadoff, she does get that KO at least, so she is now 9-5 in leadoff. Duke Fizzle's Olimar Dandori. That is going to be his 2nd game in a row with 0 KOs. He's only had 3 KOs ever since round 6. So in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, in the last 8 rounds, as Olimar has only had 3 KOs, as he's still at 6 for the season. Oh, by the way, 1AM. You know what? Let's not congratulate ourselves. 1AM, you have 10 KOs on one of your amiibo. Yuri just reached 10 KOs. Obsessed, congratulations. Your Piranha Plant just reached 10 KOs for this season with 2 rounds remaining. We'll see if they can reach 15 in the last or not, because 15 is basically like the Pro Bowl, not the All-Star, blah, blah. Let's go to Edmonton, though. As, yeah, I could. Okay, Papaya got credited with the game-winning KO. Quendel Dingle is going to fall to now 3 and 5 in the leadoff slot. So let's get that. Alright, so as for your KOs, Dracula Flow still had another 0 KO performance. Victex Keen Deity had 1. We saw 1 KO from AI Sonic, but not 2 in order to win this game. And Doofinator is the founder of the 20 KO Club. So congratulations to Doofinator being the first to be able to reach 20 KOs. This Olimar has gotten at least 1 KO in every single game this season. He's had 2 KOs in this round, round 8, round 6, and 3 back in round 1. Every game has been a 1 KO that I did not mention. Alright. With all that updated to your spreadsheet, even though Edmonton is going to have a losing record this season, they can be proud of Doofinator. Let's take that screenshot and let's actually head to your intermission now. Hello. Alright, so this intermission, our first game of the intermission is going to be, let's see. Forgot to mark B-Fan with that win over Pickle. Let's see. Game 1 of... Sorry, let me clear my throat. I forgot how to speak English. Welcome to Losers Round 4 of Intermission Tournament number 3. We are going to see some new amiibo into this mix, so before we actually get to that, let me back out real quick. Yeah, let me back out. Oh, I accidentally tipped over one of my Zelda amiibo. Yeah, let me back out real quick because, yeah, we're at 48 amiibo right now. This game has like a bunch of rounds that we're going to reach the bin limit if we don't do this. So, let's jump back in real quick before we do that, reset the bin limit. Just so, we're at 48 amiibo right now, so we don't need to worry about the bin limit again until the end of this. Alright, to kick off Losers Round 4, we are going to have 1AM's Hero the Madman against Penger's Piranha Plant Bloom. So let's bring in the Madman. Alright, and now let's bring in the Piranha Plant. Penger, Piranha Plant Bloom. Alright. When we come back from this intermission, we are going to have the Novas against the Ditto Burritos. Both teams are 6 and 7 right now. The winner will advance to 7 and 7 with 2 games remaining. The loser will fall to 6 and 8. And it's going to be much harder for them to possibly get a playoff spot. But that's going to happen when we come back from your intermission. Good luck. Alright, so the Madman will get this win against Panger's Piranha Plant Bloom. He's going to advance to losers round 5, and he's going to face the winner of whatever match comes next on the intermission. But let's get out of here. Actually, I want to say the replay because I saw what he did. I saw what he did in one of those KOs. One, he kamikazed, and then in his next stock, he put this Piranha Plant to sleep, he healed himself, and then he got the forward smash KO. Like, disrespect that this hero did. So I'm saving the replay for that. If y'all want to clip that or something like that when the stream ends, go ahead. But I saw what you did, Madman. I saw what you did. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 14, Game Number 2. We got the Novas against the Ditto Burritos. Both of these teams right now are currently 6 and 7. The winner of this will come out of this game 7 and 7, while the loser is going to fall to 6 and 8, and it's going to become much harder for them to get into one of those playoff spots. This is a very important match, a very critical match, and it's going to be a home game for the Ditto Burritos. By the way, one little note. This is going to be the first time that the Novas play a game on an Omega Forum stage. That's right. Every single game up to this point for the Novas has been on a Battlefield Forum stage. Their home stage is a Battlefield Forum, and if we take a look at all their opponents, all their road opponents except for this one, the Ditto Burritos, are on an Omega Forum stage. Because let's see, looking at their schedule, Time Zone, they were on an Omega Forum. Everyone else has just been on a Mega Forum. The entire Central Division except for Ditto has been on a Mega Forum. It's on Battlefield Forum. But yeah, very first Omega Forum game for the Novas. Panger was actually the one who brought this up, the manager of the Novas. Alright, so with all that said, let's get started with this match. You don't want to hear a little tidbit about that. This is going to be Boy Hawk's 5th start as a leadoff, which means that after this game, he will be eligible for official documentation. As of right now, he is 3 and 1. And if you look at that number 4 slot though, Rap Jam's Piranha Plant Bong has been reinstated as a starter, replacing Carl Magnus even with that 2 KO performance. As for the Ditto Burritos, it's going to be Ditto, Tilted, Freak, Piglet, and Raikou. Ditto right now is 7 and 6 in the leadoff with a grand total of 13 KOs, I believe. Wait, no, not 13. That's way too high. Sorry. No, Ditto has 9. My apologies. I accidentally read Earn to be Determined's stat line. But yeah, he is 7 and 6 in the leadoff. But let's get started with this critical match in round 14. The very first Omega Forum game for the Novas in this regular season. I believe that's going to be the only one they have in the regular season too. Let's get started. It's going to be 49 to 20. Actually, no, I correct myself. They still got to play the 456 Squadron in round 15. That's going to be tomorrow, and that's also an Omega Forum. But it's going to be 87 to 20%, 97 to 22. Up air from Ditto as Boy Hawk at 110 right now. We're going to see a back throw as Boy Hawk 120% against Ditto's 22. Ditto had a very impressive leadoff last round, and he gets this KO against Boy Hawk. Boy Hawk will officially be documented with 3 and 2 as Ditto is 8 and 2 in the leadoff. Had a very slow start to the season, but he's been on a massive surge for this red hot Ditto Burritos team. 31 to 68 as we're gonna see the up special. It's gonna come to the center of the stage, but it's him. It's him. It's him. I was so focused on Ditto that I forgot about him because it's him. Panger's Dr. Mario specifically, who's gonna get that forward smash. Nope, it gets interrupted by the up air. It's 60 to 94. We see a down special putting It's Him at 76. We're gonna see a down air, 82 to 94. It's gonna be a down special which gets parried, and Dr. Mario with the forward throw, 82 to 108%. 86 108. We're gonna see the forward throw. Are these my amiibo? No, I don't have any of my amiibo in this match right now. A bunch of trainers, they just sent the amiibo to me, all that. It's 117 108 right now between It's Him and Ditto. This Dr. Mario on the left is trained by Panger, who is the manager of the Novas. We're going to see that back throw, and Ditto will be KO'd by It's Him. This King Deity coming in right now, this is trained by NetEasy. NetEasy's King Deity Tilted, who led the league last season in KOs total, both regular season and playoff combined. It's Him will be KO'd though, so now we're going to see Cicadas, Zelda, Diabells. It's going to be a 4 tilt. Most trainers sent between 3 and 7 amiibo to this thing, I believe. It's going to be 16 to 16 because some trainers sent for both seasons, other for only one season, something like that. But forward air, that's going to put this Zelda off stage. It's 42 to 17. We're going to see up tilt from Deity, down tilt, and side special. That's going to put Zelda will get hit by the Gordo. Does she get hit by the second one? No, she will not. 78 to 17 right now. We see a forward smash from Diabells. It's going to be 88 to 36. Diabells comes back onto the stage, but we're going to see NetEasy's King Deity with the back throw. It's going to be 106 to 36. Tried getting away with that jet. We've been seeing more of that down special from these deities lately. Up tilt, not able to KO Diabells quite yet, but the next one should be able to get the job done. She is off stage right now, and Gordo, that will land. So it's going to be a 2 to 4 situation for the Ditto Burritos right now, as we have two. Let's see. We're going to see a. That was the KO number 2 for this King Deity, I believe. But it's only going to be 2 as Bong gets rid of this King Deity. It's going to be a 2 versus 3 scenario now between Bong and Freak. Bong putting 11 on Freak, but forward smash is going to send Freak off stage. Sorry, Bong off stage. Freak trying to go off stage, but we will not be able to go fishing. 72 to 11, 88 to 11. We're seeing the neutral special, half charge neutral special hitting Bong as Bong. This is a very critical situation for the Novas because I don't know if Seraphim can deal with a 1 versus 3 scenario on his own. It's 125 to 42 right now. It's going to be an up, and it's going to be a 1 versus 3 right now for Seraphim. So Seraphim, he's going to have to come in clutch. He's been one of the more clutch players for the Novas right now, but let's see if he can have his most clutch moment. Freak, he's off stage, and we're going to see Seraphim just not pursue this hero. He's going to go, he's going to try getting hit by the dash attack. It's 41 to 95. Let's see. We're going to have the down throw into the neutral air from this hero. 58 to 95 as Seraphim going to use a forward throw. We're going to see down air. We see a down air land, so it's going to be 1 versus 2 now. But now here comes Piglet, J9K's Ganondorf Amiibo. 78 to 20. We see the Doriot miss, so it's going to be neutral air. Ganondorf off stage, going to come back on. 78 to 19 as my voice is dying. 1AM's voice is dying. He's going to try to finish out this round though, but Piglet with that up smash as the Ditto Burritos, the red hot Ditto Burritos, will get this win and advance to 7 and 7. The Novas will fall to 6 and 8. It's going to be a little harder for them to get into a playoff spot, but 8 and 8 if they can win their last 2 games. Their final 2 games are going to be against the 456 Squadron and versus the Starbreakers. If they can manage to win those last 2 games, they might be able to sneak into a playoff spot right now. Sorry, at the end of the season. But it's going to have to come down to the differential, and a 5-3 loss does not help in that differential category. Alright, so let's get into your spreadsheet real quick. We'll start by documenting the Novas. Boy Hawk has made his 5th leadoff start, which means that Boy Hawk is officially being documented as a 3 and 2 starter right now. So not bad, not bad. His 2 wins in a row get snapped right here. We see 1 KO from It's Him, so that's going to be Panger's Dr. Mario. He goes up to 14 KOs. Eon's Dark Pit Seraphim got a KO, so that puts him up to 11. Raps Prawn Plant Bong, that puts him at 12, and that's going to be a 3-game drought for Diabells now. 3 games in a row with 0 KOs. She was red hot in this slot for a little bit, but then immediate drought afterwards. Alright, and then, let's see, Carbine does not play. Okay, that's it for everybody for the Novas roster. Let's take a look at the Ditto Burritos now. The Ditto Burritos, we're going to see Ditto with that leadoff KO. That's going to put Ditto at 8 and 6 in the leadoff now. All season. If you just look at it, this Mii Sword Fighter was 1 and 4 to begin the leadoff. He has now been 7 and 2 ever since those last 9 rounds. Let's see. Raps Hero Freak got a KO. NetEase King Deity Tilted got 2 KOs, putting him up to 13. Raikou did not play, so we'll put a slash there to signify that she started. And Piglet with 1 KO. So it's been 1-2, 1-2, 1-2-1 as Piglet gets another game-winning KO for this team. So that's his 2nd in only 5 games. 2 in a row, actually, for this Ganondorf. Alright, 1AM's voice is dying, but we're still going to try to finish out this round. We got 5 games left to round 14. If needed, we'll probably just do no commentary, something like that, because I want to save my voice for like the later rounds. Alright, but intermission time. Hello, welcome to your Season 3 intermission. As mentioned, 1AM's voice is starting to die a little bit because he went to a football game earlier. He probably should have just given him the rest, but I need to finish this before the Switch 2 comes out. The Madman with that win and lose round 5, he's going to go to loser, in lose round 4, he's going to go lose round 5. Crunchy's Richter Amano versus Sakata's Link Rama is coming up next. So let's bring in the Richter. Crunchy Richter Amano. Alright. And his opponent is going to be Sakata's Link Rama. The winner of this game right here is going to advance to losers round 5 and face off against 1AM's hero, the Madman. Your intermission is going to start, but when we come back from this intermission, we are going to have Toronto against the Time Zone Squad. Good luck. Alright, so Crunchy's Richter Amano will get this win against Cicada's Link Rama. 5-4 win in 5.5 minutes. Let's get back to your Squad Strike though, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 14, Game number 3. We have Toronto against the Time Zone Squad. So, Toronto is currently 6-7. And since the Novas and Ditto Burritos face each other, one of those is 7-7 right now. If we take a look at how things are standing right now, it's going to be Your Worst Nightmare, Dynamic, 456, Starbreaker's Very Doggish team right now. And one of those 7-7 teams, and maybe Toronto or No Custody, currently with the advantages of those seeds. Obviously, Your Worst Nightmare and Dynamic, they clinched those first 2 slots. There's still 5 left up for grabs. However, one of those teams who does have 8 losses right now, if they can make a massive push and get some huge wins, they could possibly sneak into that 7 seed. Who knows? And one of those teams is the Time Zone Squad. Inconsistency has been the name of the game for the Time Zone Squad. Gloom Edge just had his 5th start. Gloom Edge had his 5th start, so I believe he's going to be 3-3, or 2-3 right now for the team. He is currently 3-3 right now for the Time Zone Squad in the leadoff slot. But we do see a little bit of a roster order change. Slime God has been moved up from 4-2, so Nezuko and Trident are being moved down to 3 and 4 because there's been inconsistency from those 2 Amiibo too. We've been either seeing Nezuko or Trident or Nezuko. One of the things that I love the Time Zone Squad to dominate last season was the presence of both Nezuko and Trident. So maybe this roster order change can allow both of them to unlock. Meanwhile, the KO leader race. We have Silly, who was leading up until the last game or 2. Silly is at 19 KOs right now, but Doofinator's 2 KO performance puts him at 20. So Silly needs to join the 20 KO club with 1 KO, and to take the lead, she needs 2. Let's get started. And this doesn't even mention Liness, who's one of the best leadoffs right now in the league. Liness, I believe, is 9-4. Actually, 9-4 doesn't sound right. She might be 8-5 right now. We'll check. But Liness Alpha versus Gloom Edge are your leadoffs as Toronto at Time Zone is getting started. Okay, yeah, Liness is 8-5 right now, trying to get her 9th leadoff win. It's gonna be Kalos Pokemon League on the battlefield form. These 2 teams played each other, by the way. Toronto was using what would eventually be their starting roster, including Liness in that first slot. When these teams played each other, Liness had 3 KOs in that preseason game. And we're going to see Gloom Edge off stage. Gloom Edge with a forward air to make sure Lucina does not land a dare. It's going to be 57-61 as Link with the up smash. 77-61 right now. Liness trying to get her 9th KO win. It's going to be 90-75. We see the up smash. That will not KO Liness quite yet. It's going to be the up throw though and we see, let's see, forward sides to Boomerang. 121-86. I apologize if my voice sounds like it's dying. That's because it is. And forward smash from Gloom Edge. That's going to be Gloom Edge's 4th leadoff win as Liness for the first time this season. I believe that was the first time this season. No, this is only going to be the 2nd time this season where she has back-to-back KO lead losses. So she's going to be 8-6 now in that leadoff slot. So it's going to be 33-86 as Echo Nart. 56% from this Robin Amiibo. This Link deals some massive damage to this Robin. We're going to see a forward smash, get parried, get shielded, forward throw as Echo Nart off stage, comes back on. 64-86% right now. It's going to be 64-93. And Robin with forward smash. So here comes Slime God taking over that number 2 slot now. 79-0, half charge fireball available. And it's going to land on that Robin. Not able to KO him yet as Slime God took some chip damage from the arc fire. Up tilt. This hero has had 2 appearances so far this season, and in both appearances he's had 2 KOs. Can he continue that? Flare Slash, putting Echo Nart at 150, still alive. The 11 sword is about to run out. It should be running out now. It is charging. We're going to see Arc Fire, 161-35. Slime God comes back onto the stage as 11 sword is restored. We're going to see the down smash. So alright, that's KO number 1 for Slime God. So now here is one of your MVP candidates, Silly. It is a 3 versus 4 scenario right now as Slime God currently in the lead right now for this team. Jab, jab, jab. We're going to see a, nope, no oomph. We see a jab, jab, jab from the Pyro now, Silly. trying to get this KO in order to catch up in the MVP lead race. Just a heal from Slime God. 53 to 65 right now as, let's see, 53 to 77. We see a neutral special. It's not going to land. Forward air from Slime God. Crackle Slash is going to miss. Up smash from Pyra does miss. Down smash from the hero does land. Thwack was attempted in the switch to Mithra. And Crackle Slash will not land. This Slime God going for a bunch of those magic spells. We're going to see 80 to 91 right now as Silly. Welcome to the 20 KO club. You have 20 KOs right now in this regular season. It is 3 versus 3 as we see Nezuko. Nezuko just trying to go fishing but did not get the fish. It's 102 to 35 right now as Silly trying to catch up. If Silly can get this KO, she will take the lead, but it's going to stay at 20. Stay tight at 20 unless we see an overcome from either Crystal or Sauce Alger. Both of those Amiibo, by the way, are at 18, so they would need 2 to tie, 3 to overtake. It's going to be Dupes, Me Brawler, Prof Help against Nezuko. Nezuko, your reigning MVP, who had 23 KOs last season. Just in case you want to see if any one of these breaks that record, it's going to be 111% that Nezuko is at right now, taking all those neutral specials, and that neutral special will not get the job done quite yet. One more neutral special should be able to KO this Zelda. We're going to see up smash, and it's going to be 2 Amiibo each now, so inconsistency continues for Nezuko. It's going to be 15 to 25. Let's see, up smash as Nezuko blew another lead. 30 to 40, we see up smash, and we're going to see forward air get shielded. Ganondorf with the up smash. It's going to be a side B, which misses, and we're going to see a Dorya, which gets shielded. It's going to be a jab, followed by the neutral special from Dupe's Me Brawler. Trying to get KO number 2 right now. It's 75 to 58. Dupe come back on stage, Prof Help. Down special gets shielded from this Ganondorf, 75 to 72, as it's 85 to 72, as Ganondorf just going to wait, and he's going to get hit by the neutral special. 85 to 90 right now. Up special, that's going to hit Ganondorf. 85 to 107 right now as Prof Help trying to get KO number 2. Down tilt. Ganondorf just got to come back on stage. No down tilt this time as we see down smash. And this Ganondorf will survive the initial hit but not come back. The inconsistency remains for the Time Zone Squad as Doodlebob finds himself in a 1 versus 2 scenario. 85 to 25 as we are going to see a neutral air. Side special, 94 to 25. We're going to see, let's see, side special as it's 109 to 25. Can this Lucas get rid of the Me Brawler? It's already at 32%. Going to be 54 now, 109 to 54. Lucas going to, let's see, neutral special, 109 to 75 right now between these two. It's going to be a dash attack, putting Doodlebob at 89%. We see a forward tilt from this Lucas as that side B does not land. Neutral special misses. We're going to see a back throw, no, up throw from the Lucas. 135 to 89. Up smash, not going to land because neutral special and Prof Help not able to get the KO quite yet. 135 to 113. It's going to be a down smash. Doodlebob is off stage right now as we're going to see that's good down tilt range. Yep, that will be down tilt right there. And Doodlebob just going to use a tether, come back onto the stage. Side B does not land from this Me Brawler. We're going to see a out of parry, the forward smash, and professional help. Dupe fizzles Me Brawler with a 3 KO performance for Toronto. As Toronto will also advance to 7-7, the Time Zone Squad will go from being the 1 seed last season to having a losing record in Season 2. Arya will not appear in this game because of that 3 KO performance, so let's look real quick. That was 1 from Equinart, 1 from Silly, 3 from Professional Help as inconsistency continues for the Time Zone Squad, and that's been plaguing them all season. Gloom Edge did get that win against Liness to go 4-3 in the leadoff slot. So let's start by updating Toronto on our spreadsheet. Liness with a 0. That keeps her at 9 KOs for the season. Silly joins the 20 KO club with a KO. Arya did not play, so let's put that slash there. Alright, so Equinart did not, actually he did get a KO, so that's going to put Crunchy's Robin at 9 KOs now. And Dupe Fizzle's Me Brawler, 3 KOs. That is 5 KOs in the last 3 rounds with that 3 KO performance. 5 in the last 2 actually, because he got 0 in his first appearance. Not bad, not bad. This addition of the Me Brawler from Toronto's bench is coming to be significant right now. Very, very huge. Toronto trying to make that playoff push. They will have a 7-7 record with 2 games remaining. Those last 2 rounds will be happening tomorrow, but there's still more round 14 action after this when we come from the intermission. Let's take that screenshot and let's get into your intermission battle. Alright, let's see who we got. Alright. Welcome to the Season 2 intermission. I forgot to mark an orange mark for Dupe Me Brawler, so that's a game KO winning. Alright, so let's see. we're gonna have Nightmare's Young Link Rivalis against Lucille's Mewtwo Blaskowitz. So Nightmare gonna be the Young Link Rivalis. Alright, here he is. And his opponent in this next round is going to be Lucille's Mewtwo Blaskowitz. The winner of this game right here will advance to losers round 5 of the intermission tournament. When we do come back from this intermission, our next game, our 4th game, is going to be the 456 Squadron against the Ceiling Fans. 456 trying to get a good lead in that Central Division, especially with a red hot Ditto Burritos behind them. The Ditto Burritos are 7-7, but the 456, if they get this win right here, let's see who won the first game between these two again. It happened back in round 4. The Ditto Burritos got that win, but here's the deal. We'll tell you immediately after this, because we should probably get the intermission done because 1AM's voice is starting to die. We're going to have Rivalis against Blaskowitz, and afterwards we'll tell you more about 456 versus Ceiling Fans. Good luck. Alright. Nightmare's Youngling Amiibo Rivalis will get this win against Lucille's Mewtwo Blaskowitz, a 5-2 victory in 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Alright, let's get back to your squad strike though. Hello, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is round... I messed up. Hello, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 14, Game Number 4. We have the 456 Squadron against the Ceiling Fans. So, during the last intermission, Wanyam did a little bit of math, and if the 456 Squadron wins this game right here against the Ceiling Fans, they will clinch the Central Division, and they will be guaranteed a playoff spot, regardless of their record. The 456 Squadron is currently 8-6. A win would put them at 9-6. Even if they were to lose their last 2 games and the Doodle Burrito won their last 2, then because the 456 Squadron swept the Doodle Burritos early on in the season, 456 would win head-to-head on the division title, and that's how they clinched that spot. So with that being said, this is a game that could determine the Central Division right here. Let's get started. Your leadoffs are going to be the Hound against Bloom. The Hound is one of the best leadoffs right now, 9-4. And we have MVP candidate Crystal as well, who has 18 KOs this regular season, needs 2 KOs to tie up with Silly and Doofinator at 20. If she can get 3, she can be at 21. By the way, just a reminder, your Season 1 MVP Nezuko finished with 23 KOs, so you're also trying to chase her record of 23 in order to beat that. It's going to be 31-5 as the Hound is going to get hit by the up throw, 48-5. We're going to see a down air followed by a down throw from Bloom. Bloom has started a good chunk of games for this. Actually, no, I scratched that. It's been Mr. Blanco starting games. This is Bloom's 2nd start in the leadoff, I believe. Maybe it's his 4th. Lane check. Actually, that was Bloom's 6th start, and he gets it. So he's going to be 3-3 all-time in the leadoff right now, as he got that KO on the Hound. So here comes Nightmare's Pokemon Trainer Crystal, one of your MVP candidates, at 18 KOs right now, trying to get to 20 in order to catch up with the other 2. It's going to be 19-66 as Crystal gets footstool and not going to be able to come back. Panger's Piranha Plant Bloom has 2 KOs as Crystal is now 2 KOs behind in the MVP race with only 2 rounds to go afterwards. But Valerios with that down smash KO, the critical. So that is going to be, I believe that's going to be KO number 17 for Valerios. So Valerios at 17 KOs. It's going to be a full dash attack, 18-18 right now. We're going to see a up tilt. Let's see, 18-32. We're going to see the side B. Nope, it's going to be up throw and up air. Follow up for this Dr. Mario, 44-32. It's a 3 versus 4 scenario right now, but Valerios not going to get hit, do anything. Gets hit by the pills. Don't go for the magic burst. He does not. Okay, 68-73. Keeps getting hit by those pills with Valerios. This is not a good ideal scenario for this hero amiibo. It's 92-43 as we're going to see a neutral special fall by the dash attack. Dash attack does not land actually. 105-55. We're going to see a nope. Pills just colliding with the fireball. This hero, what he usually does, what he usually gets away with, is Dr. Mario has been shutting down those options. 105-86 so far, but that's going to be a mid-charge fireball, which does break through, and this Dr. Mario will make it back barely. We're going to see a 4 tilt miss. Up tilt will land onto the stock. It's going to be 118-109, and we're going to see down smash not land, so it's going to be a 4 tilt for this hero. 118-124 back air, so we see a jab after the parry. 118-136, you need to get those charged fireballs in order to break through Dr. Mario's pills. Dr. Mario, he gets that up smash, so it's a 4-2 situation right now for the Ceiling Fans. This is a game in which the 450 Squadron can win the division if they win it, but their main 2 threats only got 1 KO combined, so it's going to come down to this Ganondorf and the Link in order to possibly win the division right here. 37-150 as we're going to see a down smash, so that's going to be a KO for Grim Knight. 2 versus 3 though, as we see Very Dodge's Kirby, 38 dime. This is his very second game for the Ceiling Fans. He got traded from the roster in exchange for Starless. Panger's Ganondorf has been doing pretty well for the Very Dodgers team. 93-3 right now. We're going to see an up smash, followed by another up smash. It's 93-52. This Ganondorf trying to close that gap, gets hit by the dash attack. It's going to be a down air from the Ganondorf. So it's 107-0 as Dr. House comes out. That is 2 KOs from this Ganondorf Amiibo. Can it be 3 against Dr. House? Dr. House with a back throw, 117-27. It's going to be coming back up to the stage. The get up attack, nope. Dr. House made a down special. He lands that one though, 136-27. Coming back onto with the get up, and Dr. House did not capitalize out of the parry. Does not capitalize out of the parry either. We see a back throw, 145-27. Grim Knight comes back onto the stage successfully, down tilt, followed by, do we see an up smash? We do not. We're going to see another throw from Dr. House. The main weakness with Dr. House is that his offensive value, it's 3, which means that he's just not going to be able to do much, but he does get that down special. Alright, so Media Fire in a 1 versus 2 scenario in which this game can clinch the division for the ceiling for 456 Squadron. Ceiling fans, they are just trying to stay alive. A loss would eliminate the team. 30-62 right now. It's going to be 30-71. 30-78. We're going to see a jab, jab, jab from this Link as we see Dr. House off stage, gets hit, Tex, up special, 30-101, 38-101. We're going to see a up smash from the Link, which misses. It's going to be an up tilt, followed by no up air from the hero. Sorry, not hero, Mii Sword Fighter. 47-101 right now, so we're going to see Dr. House just down smash out of parry. 62-101, down special is going to miss. Down special, dash attack will land. 74-101. It's going to be a down smash which gets shielded. We're going to see a down throw into no up air. 81-114 as Media Fire needs to get rid of this Dr. House. And House comes back onto the stage despite the neutral air. We're going to see a boomerang hit House. And let's see, 81-130. Comes back onto the stage. It's been a little bit slow right now in this game, but up smash, not able to KO Media Fire quite yet. That's been the pace of this round so far, just slow. Forward air, but House fell out of the second hit, so he's still alive for now. 100-155, we're going to see Dr. House with a down special as Media Fire at 119. Still trying to get rid of this Mii Sword Fighter. Finally does, but it's going to be 119-0 against White Light. NetEasy's Mii Brawler Amiibo. Already putting that shield pressure. 3 and third time. Not quite the charm quite yet. It's 137-0, but another neutral special will get rid of him, and that's going to be it. The ceiling fans might be able to still survive as 456 Squadron. They just need to win 1 other 2 last games in order to clinch the division. That's all they need to do. Win 1 other last 2 games, or if Ditto loses 1, they'll clinch the division. Ditto got to win this round, so the Central Division is still open right now. But a win for the ceiling fans, that's going to put them at 5-9 for the season. Not bad, not bad. 2 KOs from Grim Knight, 2 KOs from Bloom, then 1 from Valerios, Doom, House, White Light, and Media Fire. Crystal got shut down because the footstool remains at 18 KOs. The Hound also lost. Alright. This is a very top-heavy team, and we're seeing that little bit of the top-heavy weakness get exposed whenever that top half can't produce much. Let's update for 456 real quick. The Hound, she's going to be 9-5 now in the leadoff. Will we see the Hound get to double digits? Crystal with her first, actually that's her third 0 KO performance, her first since round 9. Alright. Valerios had 1 KO, so that puts Valerios up to 17 KOs right now. 3 away from the MVP lead. Could Valerios be entering the MVP conversation now, ladies and gentlemen? That's going to be a good question as 3 rounds remain. Only so many of those they can pick off. Alright, Grim Knight with 2 KOs, that puts him at 8, and Media Fire with 6 now with that 1 KO performance. As for the ceiling fans, Bloom in that leadoff, that's going to put Bloom at 3-3 now. He led the first 4 games before Mr. Blanco took over. Doom version 4, that's going to be, let's see, that's going to be 1 KO, so he's going to be at 15. Very doggish, congratulations, your Dr. Mario has 15 KOs this regular season. That's basically a Pro Bowl nod, blah blah blah. NetEasy's Mii Brawler White Light gonna have 1 KO, that puts him at 10. Dr. House has 1 KO, so that puts him at 10 as well. Let's see, who else appeared? 38 Dime, who did not get a KO, so that's gonna do it. But the game-winning KO will go to NetEasy's Mii Brawler Amiibo White Light. And that is his 3rd game-winning KO this season for this team. Alright. We got 3 games left to this round, but first, let's head towards your intermission. Screenshot and intermission time. Hello, welcome to the intermission. Coming up next, we are going to have Cicada's Simon Julius against Lucille's Violet Blossom. So let's find Cicada's Simon real quick. This is going to be Julius Cicada Simon Amiibo, and his opponent is going to be Lucille's Violet Amiibo Blossom. The winner of this game is going to face off against Nightmare's Young Link Rivalis in the next round. Alright, but when we come back from this intermission, the winner of, sorry, not the winner, the next game happening after this intermission, it is going to be No Custody against Starbreakers. No Custody right now is 6-7, trying to get to 7-7 so they could possibly catch up in that playoff race. The fourth, as for No Custody is 6-7, trying to be 7-7. The Starbreakers are 7-6, trying not to lose back-to-back to fall down to 7-7. Actually, this would be 3 in a row that they would lose if they fall down to 7-7. An 8-7 would get them ahead in that playoff race, though, for the North Division, so we'll see what happens. But your intermission is going to start right now. Afterwards, No Custody versus Starbreakers. Alright, Cicada's Simon Julius will get this win against Lucille's Violet Amiibo Blossom. A 5-2 victory in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Not bad, not bad. Let's get into your squad strike. So, that Simon will face off against Nightmare's Youngling in round 5, losers round 5 of the Intermission Tournament, Intermission Tournament 3. But, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 14, Game Number 5. We have no custody against the Starbreakers. So, the Starbreakers have lost back-to-back games. They were 7-4, but right now they have fallen to 7-6. They cannot afford to lose 3 in a row, especially with a massive division lead in that North Division. No custody on the other hand. They are part of the South Division. They are not going to win that division title because of how far ahead Divorce Nightmare and Dynamic Divorce is, but they can still try to get into a playoff spot. A win here would be huge. Your rosters are going to be Snaketails, Fipsh, Star Slot, Bajista, and Pump Patch against Big Sword, Acorno, Zerby, Your Mom, and Cloud Jr. Let's get started. So Snaketails has one of the best win percentages as a leadoff right now. Snaketails is currently 6-1 in the leadoff. Big Sword, however, 4-6. This Pyra Mithra. Imagine what her data size would be if she had started every game. It's going to be a home game for the Starbreaker, so it's going to be on the battlefield form of Lilat. Alright, 21-15 right now as this Pyra down tilt into, we see the up smash, 21-40. Alright, it's going to be down smash which misses, up smash though, 21-59, another up smash, nope, that one will not land, but this one will land, 21-72, 21-85 as good Snaketails go 7-1 in the leadoff position. 21-95, we're going to see a side special, which does land. It's going to be up air, 21-127. Let's see. Side special, that's going to land because Ganondorf stuck in that Dorian position. 21-143. We're going to see Ganondorf just out of parry the Dorian forward tilt. It's going to be 21-157. Big Sword still alive at 157% right now. A tilt or even like this throw, forward throw, sending Big Sword off stage. He should be able to come back. Down smash does not land into 2-frame though. Down tilt, followed by, we see up air, sorry, forward air does not land. Back air will get the job done. So Snaketails is now 6-1 in the leadoff slot. Alright. 42-19 right now. We're going to see jab, jab, jab from Snaketails as it's the Mithra now. We see down tilt into up smash as this is Acorno, Lucille's Piranha Plant, who currently leads the team in KOs right now. 79-49 as we are going to see a jab, jab, jab. 79-58. Pyra back on for this team. Going to be a down smash which misses, so forward tilt followed by up special which gets blocked by the platform. That's going to be a KO. So Snaketails 1 KO in this game, 6-1 in the leadoff now. It's going to be Fipsh versus Acorno now. We're going to see a jab, jab, jab. Side special 0-93. We're going to see a boomerang in the grab and up air. That's going to put Acorno at 125%. 0-125. We see that forward smash. It lands a projectile because this link was undamaged until that down air. But up smash immediately afterwards. We're going to see Nightmares, Steve, Zerby coming out now. 28-0. I need to step forward real quick, so hopefully nothing crazy happens. Yeah, my voice is dying. I thought there's going to be enough time for like the end of the football game until here. Like, okay, 3 hours of screaming, 3 hours of not screaming. But, yeah, nah. 74-28. Actually, no, the football game ended like 2 o'clock, so it was like 6 hours of not screaming, but still. 87-33, we're going to see Link. He moves the bomb, but it still gets hit. 105-33 right now is Zerby trying to close this gap right now. Zerby gets hit by the up smash. 105-52. It's going to be a forward smash, though. 125-60. Zerby has mined a gold tool. He's mining some more, but not able to mine it completely. This is back-to-back games in which he does have those gold tools available. 135-68. In the last game we saw, Zerby was able to get diamond tools, but he got KO'd immediately by Carl Magnus. 145-68 right now as we see, do we see an up smash? We are not. Now we do see, oh, we saw the up smash, but Link fell out and he's able to get the forward smash, so it's going to be 4-2 in favor of the no custody over the Starbreakers. 157-8 as both Links come back. It's going to be 156. Yeah, Zerby once again has 0 KOs. Actually, no, he had a KO last game, but he has no KOs this time. The traitor, as Nightmare would say. 176-23. 176 to 46 as Phipps still alive. I don't know whose bomb that is he's holding, but Phipps gets hit. Still alive at 185. Do we see Phipps live to 200? That's going to be a good question. Jab, jab, jab puts him at 198.3 as I still don't remember whose bomb that is. 198 to 66. Bomb. 198 to 66 as up smash. Phipps finally dies at 212. So now we're going to see Net Easy Zelda Star Slot. This is a 3 versus 2 scenario, but your mom already at 66%. Forward smash, going to put your mom off stage, and do we see her go fishing? She's going to go, no, not yet. 8 to 87, up tilt into up air. So it's going to be a 1 versus 3 scenario for Luckman's Cloud Jr. as the Starbreakers are trying to avoid losing 3 games in a row and possibly blowing their division lead. Star Slot at 89%. We're going to see Cloud Jr. just come on down to the process right, get another forward smash. That's going to be only the 3rd hit which lands. It's going to be 104 to 23, up special, 104 to 23, up smash. So it's going to be 2 versus 1 now. We're going to see Bajista. That's going to be B-Fans, Banjo-Kazooie Amiibo. Neutral special, he comes back onto the stage, so no self-destruct quite yet. I got a little scared when he tried using that neutral special. That's the intended design when they programmed the Cloud to do that in the 8.1 update. 5.0 to 37. 5.0 to 47, we're going to see a forward smash for Bajista, 50, 67 each as Bajista uses the first fighter to come back onto the stage. It's back and forth, but Cloud cannot afford to go back and forth right now. 67 to 86 is meter, almost available for this Cloud to use again. He will charge it and use his side B immediately. 100 to 86 right now as can Cloud Jr. make the comeback? First he needs to get rid of this Banjo. Out of parry, neutral special, but side B from here, and Cloud Jr. still alive for now. He's going to come back on. He cannot get hit, but forward smash will make this last stock at least. Pump Patch versus Cloud Jr. 131% I can't speak English. And Pump Patch, thank you for just ending my English out of misery. Pump Patch will make sure there is no comeback with the critical down smash. That critical down smash would means that the Starbreakers have lost 3 games in a row to fall to 7-7. No custody of 7-7. So now we're seeing a slide from the Starbreakers. Alright, alright. 2 KOs from Phipps, 2 KOs from Cloud Jr., 1 from your mom, a Corno, Snaketail, Star Slot, and Pup Patch, 0 from Zerby, Bajista, and Big Sword. That was your plan? Ooh, what if that's it? What if it's the Curse of the Traitor? Zerby KO'd Nightmare's own amiibo multiple times, and that Nightmare inflicted a curse on Zerby, and it spread to the whole team. What if that's why the Starbreakers are collapsing right now? The Starbreakers should still have a division lead right now, unless Tiebreakers gives the Novas that right now. We'll have to see who has a better differential between the Novas and the Starbreakers, because the Starbreakers, they do have one of the worser differentials right now, so there's a chance that the not the Novas, but Toronto. My apologies. The Toronto has a better differential, but the Novas, this does give a little bit of hope for the Novas because of the collapse of Starbreakers opening up one of those playoff spots. So this game right here benefits the Novas the most, in my opinion. Alright. Let's update your KO totals real quick. Snaketails. This is one of the most exciting leads right now. If we come on down to no custody, this Pyramithra Amiibo has won her last 6 starts in a row. She has won 6 consecutive starts for this team, 6-1 in that leadoff position. She could possibly be contending for the best leadoff award, contending up there with the Hound, Linnes, Subofo, and Yuri. We'll see. Alright, so let's see. Phipps had another 2K performance. So that is 3 games in a row in which Crunchy's Link gets 2 KOs. That is his 6th game in which he does that. Star Slot got 1 KO. Bajista did not get a KO. So that's going to be it. And let's see. Pump Patch got the game-winning KO. So that's going to be Pump Patch's 3rd game-winning KO this season. That easy with another clutch amiibo. As for the Starbreakers, let's come on down to the Starbreakers. The leadoff was once again Big Sword, 1 hands Ganondorf. Once again, still not getting that leadoff, so he is currently now 4-6, or would it be 4-7 now? Yeah, he is 4-7 in the leadoff slot now. Let's see. Cloud Jr. with a 2 KO performance. Your mom got 1 KO. That brings your mom up to Tesno. Sir Yonder, congratulations. Your Link has 10 KOs. Luckman, congratulations. Your Cloud has 10 KOs. Alright, Nightmare Steve Zerby, 0 KO. Still trying to enter that 15 KO club for Nightmare. We'll see if he does manage to get that 15 KO by the end of the season. Just needs to get 1 in his last 2 games. A corner with a KO that puts her up to 17 right now. 3 behind in that MVP race. and that's gonna be your updated stat totals. We have 2 games left to this round, but first we need an intermission. Screenshot intermission time. Alright. 1AM's voice is dying, but he will be able to survive this next 2 games. So, coming up next in the intermission tournament, we have a Mii Brawler Ditto. Yeah, that's right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a Mii Brawler Ditto. Let's find that first Mii Brawler real quick and load him up into this screen. Here is the Mii Brawler. Your first Mii Brawler in this Ditto is going to be Nightmare's Mii Brawler Dusk. And as for the opposing Mii Brawler, ladies and gentlemen, this Mii Brawler is going to be loading right now. It is 1AM's Mii Brawler Nokotan. The winner of this Mii Brawler Ditto will advance to losers round 5. They will face the winner of the next match of the intermission. The next match will be the last match of the intermission. But when we do come back from this intermission, we are going to have Dynamic Divorce against the Swarm. That's right. Our 1 and 2 teams right now have yet to play tonight. Dynamic Divorce and the Swarm. In the last game we have laid besides your very dodgers team against Horse Nightmare. But first, your intermission. Good luck. Oh, a Nightmare. Good luck in this Mii Brawler Ditto. Alright. The winner of this Mii Brawler Ditto in Losers Round 4 is going to be Nightmare's Mii Brawler Dusk. A 5-3 win in 4 minutes 38 seconds over 1EM's Nokatan. GG's Nightmare. So let's mark that down. There's only going to be one more intermission battle left to tonight's stream, but we have 2 Squad Strike matches left to do. Welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is season number 2, round 14, game number 6. We have the Dynamic Divorce against the Swarm. So, Dynamic Divorce clinched a playoff spot last round, but they are still trying to chase after Your Worst Nightmare for that 1 seed for that division title. As for the Swarm are currently 5-8. A loss might put them in jeopardy, so they might be eliminated if they suffer a loss. A loss is the last thing they can afford right now, while Dynamic, they are trying to possibly take that 1 seed away, tie things up with Your Worst Nightmare. Dynamic has a game with Your Worst Nightmare in round 18, so that could possibly be what determines it, so you need to catch up as much as possible. But let's get started. So your leadoffs are going to be earned to be determined against Zillihu. This Piranha Plant led off in all but one game, is currently 7-5, while the King Dedede has led off in 6 games so far. He is 2-3 in that leadoff slot. It's going to be the same rosters as we've been seeing the last round. So your leadoffs earned to be determined against Zillihu. This, I believe, is part of a 3-game home stretch for the Swarm. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, actually, they were on the road a few weeks ago. Yeah, so this is actually part of the back-to-back home games. My apologies. And this is actually going to be the final home game for the Swarm, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the final game, home game for the Swarm. Their last 2 games are going to be on the road. So it's going to be 103-54 right now between Earned to be Determined and Zillihu. Let's see, it's Piranha Plant going to use a neutral air. 103-92 right now as Plant gets that spike ball onto the King Dedede. Trying to use down special. Nope. It's going to be a up throw. 103-126. We see a forward tilt. Side B charging. And we're going to see dash attack from Zillihu. So Zillihu will now be 3-4 in the leadoff. Bun Sweet Plant falls down to 7-6. Up smash immediately from there. Wait, no. 7-6 doesn't sound right. Actually, yeah. Yeah, 7-6. That is correct. Alright, so Yummers gonna use that side B against Sidon. This is gonna be Nobody's Mii Brawler against Luckman's Link right now. 4 amiibo each right now. 35-58, 61-58. We're gonna see a down special. 61-85. We're gonna see the forward air followed by a down smash gets parried, so up smash from this Mii Brawler. 72-101. It's gonna be a side special. Nope, it's gonna be a side B from the Mii Brawler, and that will be KO number 2 from Yummers. Alright, so Yummers at 81% right now as we see Baba Booey. 83-15, we see a down smash, and Yummer's just going to stay on stage as Babui throws a Pikmin to come back on stage. Up smash and the anti-air. 2 up smashes. We see the forward air from Olimar though, and Olimar not going to go fishing quite yet. 98-61, 111-61 as up special comes back onto the stage. Olimar has a red, has a purple, and now 2 reds and a purple. Actually, side special. That's going to put Olimar. 1 more side B will be able to kill us. Olimar. Can Yummers have a 3-kill performance for Dynamic? It's going to be 141-86 right now as we see down special. So that's 3 KOs from Yummers. And it's only going to be 3 as Vin Diesel immediately with the revenge KOs. And now we're going to see Aerith, Joe, Zelda. 21 each right now in a 3 versus 2 scenario. But that's going to be massive as Spot Dodge, side B, gets hit by that Doria instead. Vin Diesel trying to do damage control, trying to make this close game. And he will. 2 KOs from Soulman's Ganondorf. So now it's going to be Mythos against Vin Diesel. By the way, since we have Soulman's Ganondorf on screen, the Smash Ultimate Amiibo League, they had their first tournament this Saturday. It's tournament 1 out of 10 this season. Congratulations to Fami Damami and his Captain Falcon for winning the first tournament. Captain Falcon is now banned for the rest of SUAL Season 9. It's going to be Mythos putting 130 at Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel has not taken not landed a single hit on this hero. Anyways, back to the SUAL promo. Tournament 2 starts at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on Saturday. Vin Diesel has been KO'd. I will not be participating because I will be out and about. But it's going to be a 1 versus 2 scenario for Purple Kelly. Flat 1 versus 2 because Mythos has not taken a single hit at all. Now he takes his first hit. We're going to see the up tilt followed by a forward smash. Forward smash does not land actually. 34-26, 34-31. My voice is dying. I forgot to do it last time, so let me at least do it this time for one of SUAL's Amiibo. There is a Thoron available for the Robin. We have not seen a single Thoron at all from any of the Robins, neither from Equinart nor Purple Kelly. Do we see one from Purple Kelly? Do we? Do we? No, not yet. 67 to 48, as we're going to see just the hero with the up throw, fall by, nope, no up air. Forward smash going to put Purple Kelly off stage at 11 sword, about to run out soon. We're going to see the Thoron, it's going to miss. So the first Thoron of the season, it's going to miss from Purple Kelly. 81 to 85, 95 to 85, as I don't know if this Robin even has enough to charge for a Thoron. She might. Down smash is going to make this last stock, so Mythos will be KO'd. It's going to be Fail Not, though, Eon's Byleth. And we're going to see the up throw, followed by no up air. Up air did not land. We see that forward smash, and Fail Not will make sure that Dynamic catches up with your worst nightmare in the #1 seed race. Alright. 3 KOs from Yummers. That was a huge bit. Vin Diesel tried to close things up with the 2 KO performance, but it was just not enough in this 5-4 victory for Dynamic. Alright. So I just realized I have not been documenting any of those actual matches. We'll document those matches whenever those finish, because I forgot to switch tabs on my main machine, because I just switch over here. Anyways, we'll start by updating Dynamic. That's going to be another leadoff for Bunsui's Piranha Plant. So let's see, that's going to be one. Yes, that's going to be another one. Actually, no, he did not win this one, so he's 7-6 in that leadoff. We saw Yummers with a 3 KO performance. So, nobody, congratulations. You are in the 15 KO club with your Mii Brawler. Luckman's Hero got 1 KO, so that puts him up to 17. 3 short of the current MVP. Joe's Zelda with back-to-back games with 0 KOs. Joe, okay, Dynamic Divorce has probably one of the best benches in the league. So do we see Joe pulling out Aerith for one of his own Amiibo? We'll see if he pulls anything out from the Joe bench. Dynamic has 2 very important matches coming up to finish their season. They have No Custody, and then they have Your Worst Nightmare. So we'll see if they do anything about that. And Eon's Byleth has a KO in this game, and that's going to be back-to-back games with game-winning KOs for this team. That is his 4th game-winning KO. Game-winning KOs. Mythos has had 5. Fail Not has had 5, and we've also seen 1 from Aerith, as this team should now be 11-3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there might have been 1 from that trade or something like that. Yeah, that's probably it, because he traded the Piglet to this team, right? Or something like that. We'll figure out what that other one was, but yeah, Joe's Dynamic Divorce should be 11-3 right now, trying to compete with Your Worst Nightmare for that 1 seed, who's currently 11-2. We're gonna see Your Worst Nightmare in the final match for tonight, but let's update the spreadsheet for the Swarm. Alright, here is the Swarm. Zillyhoo got this win, so it's 3-4 now for Zillyhoo, snapping a 3-game drought without any KOs. Alright, let's see. Michaela's Robin, Purple Kelly got 1 KO. SUAL's Ganondorf, Vin Diesel 2 KOs, 1 away from joining the 15 KO club. Luckman's Link had 0, and Baba Booey had 0 as well. So that's Olimar still trying to find their 10th KO. Alright. That's going to be it for updating the spreadsheet. We got 1 more match left to round 14, but first, your intermission. Hello, welcome to your final intermission match for tonight. Your last match is going to be Bfan's Banjo-Kazooie Bajista against Lucille's Ryu Royce Cup. So let's find Bajista. Scanning. Here is Bajista. And his opponent is going to be, as soon as we load it, Lucille's Ryu Royce Cup. Royce Cup coming on down to the Price is Right. The winner of this match will face Nightmare's Mii Brawler Dusk in Losers Round 5. But, let's see. Yeah, so it's going to face Nightmare's Mii Brawler Dusk, the winner of this match. When we come back from your intermission, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the final match for tonight. It's going to be Very Doggish's team against Your Worst Nightmare. We'll give you more info when we come back. Alright, and that's your final intermission tournament 3 game for tonight. B-Fans Banjo-Kazooie Bajista will get this win against Lucille's Ryu Royce Cup, a 5-4 victory in 4 minutes and 25 seconds. This Banjo-Kazooie will go on to face Nightmare's Mii Brawler Dusk in the Losers Round 5. But that's going to be a story for tomorrow because this is it. Nightmare, if you're listening to this, tomorrow when we get started, you have the next 3 intermission games. You have 3 different amiibo in the next 3, and there's a chance you could possibly have a ditto if 2 of your amiibo win. Alright, but that's going to be a story for later. Anyways, let's get to your final match of Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League Round 14, Season 2 for tonight. I still need to load some amiibo, so transition time. So, while I load a few amiibo, let me tell you about something I ate last night. So, we got this thing recently that lets you put a chicken breast inside, like one that's boneless, all that. You put it, you spin the thing, and it basically shreds the chicken for you. It's manual, so you don't gotta worry about the blades, machines, nothing like that. Anyways, we took one of those, we shredded chicken breast. Then what I did is I put it in that shredded chicken in a bowl. With that shredded chicken, I microwaved it with some cheese and also some garlic that I bought last week because I had to use that garlic or else it was going to go bad. And the cheese, it basically held everything together, kind of like a paste, if that makes sense. So, sorry, not a paste, but more like to hold everything together, hold the chicken, hold the garlic. And what I did, I made it into like a spread that I put on top of some crackers. It was good. It wasn't like a liquidy spread or something like that. It was like very inconsistent in texture, but it was good. Like that. The cheese was to help make it like a little less chunky instead of consistent. Anyways, Nightmare's Power Method, we gotta load that right now. I would definitely recommend it, something like that, because about a week ago I got the garlic. I got the garlic to make my cheesy garlic bread garlic cheeseburger, which is another story that we'll get into another day. All you need to know is it's a cheesy garlic bread garlic cheeseburger. For those of you in my audience who are not American, I am about to explain one of the most American things I can make as an American citizen, but I will not unleash the horrors of that later because the horrors of the dreaded cheeseburger land should be contained within the dreaded cheeseburger land. Anyways, welcome back to the Squad Strike Amiibo Draft League. This is Season 2, Round 14, Game 7. For the final game we have tonight in Round 14, we're going to have Very Dog's team against Your Worst Nightmare. So, Very Dog's team is currently 7-6 right now. A win will give them a massive advantage in the playoff seeding with 2 rounds remaining, 8-6. Because let's see. 456 Squadron, they lost, so they're 8-6. The Starbreakers lost, so they're 7-7. So Very Dog's team could possibly sneak their way into a top 3, top 4 seed if they can manage to somehow win this game and hold from there. Meanwhile, their opponent, Your Worst Nightmare. Your Worst Nightmare is currently the 1 seed right now in this league. They're trying to hold on because Joe's Dynamic Divorce keeps catching up to them. And Joe got a win, which means that if Your Worst Nightmare wants to maintain some sort of lead in this, they need to win here and the next round in order to set up a date with Dynamic Divorce in the final week of the regular season. But let's get started with this match. We do have the MVP candidate Sauce Alger in this game, so let's talk about something real quick. Crystal might have fallen out of the MVP race after a dud this week because she got footstooled and she's stuck at 18 KOs right now. Sauce Alger is at 18 right now. If he gets 2, he'll be able to tie with both Silly and Doofinator in 20 right now. And with 2 rounds remaining afterwards, I think we're going to see Nezuko's record of 23 get broken. Now the full regular season record is 27, set by NetEase King Deity Tilted last year of the Ditto Burritos, but it's going to be 11-53 right now. Valorex versus Soul Buffalo. Charizard is out now. Valorex only has 5 leadoff wins, I believe, while Soul Buffalo currently has 8, or is it 7? Trying to receive his 9th, but super armor. That's going to make sure he does not get hit by the forward air. It's going to be 41-116 up special. That's going to put Soul Buffalo on the other side. Will not switch to Squirrel because he was off stage. We're going to see a down throw followed by do we see a forward air. We don't see a back air. Gets hit by Link in the forward air. 51 of 156, but a well-timed Flare Blitz can still get the job done. But no, Valorex is going to have his 6th leadoff win this season. So he's going to be 6 and 8 in that leadoff position. But immediate revenge KO from Zeldina. Not bad, not bad. So it's 4 versus 4 each as Sauce Alger, one of the MVP candidates. It's 7 and 19 right now, 7 to 25. Needs this KO against Zeldina to catch up in the MVP race, get to 19. But then he would also have to KO Nightmare Virus, who is very much red hot in order to even tie. So a very tough match for Sauce Alger to catch up. But no, no! He's going to self-destruct! Okay, so Zeldina is technically rewarded with that KO on Sauce Alger. So Zeldina, you have 2 KOs in this match. So here comes Tifa, who gets a revenge KO on Zeldina. So Sauce Alger, that is his first game without a KO all the way here in round number 14, because he self-destructed. He managed to get away with self-destructing a few rounds ago against Very Dog's team, but that was when, sorry, not Very Dog's team, but it was the Novas, I believe, at a home game. He got away with that because he was able to get the up special recovery to KO at least before falling. But Nightmare Virus, he's going to get that KO against Tifa. So that's going to be 2 versus 3 for Very Dog's team. By the way, a loss from Very Dog's team, you know who would benefit from this the most? The Novas would be able to benefit from this the most, because it would keep that playoff race tight, making the 4, 5, 6, and 7 seeds all 7 and 7. It's going to be 18 to 89 right now, as we're going to see up smash from this Olimar. Nightmare Virus, can he get another KO? He's 1 KO away, I believe, from joining the 10 KO club. Let's see. If we scroll down to your worst nightmare, yeah, let's see. He will survive that hit. It's 34 to 133 right now as Uproot. This Olimar, we have not seen this Olimar in a little while on the intermission tournament because he's been on that winner side. 55 to 133 as we're going to see the neutral air. Nope. Nightmare Virus will be KO'd, but if we do take a look at that spreadsheet, we'll take a look at it later. But yes, Nightmare, you have every single amiibo you have trained that has started at least 1 game has 10 KOs this season. Nachos, who's been on the bench this entire season for 456 Squadron, has 0 KOs. That is impressive, like super impressive. Alright, so it's going to be 90 to 71 right now between Uproot and Chroma. Chroma is a little bit behind these other amiibo in that MVP race. I believe Chroma right now has 16 KOs. Let's make that 17. 3 behind now. She won't be able to catch up here, but in 18 would be able to get her possibly into the 20 KO club. Let's see. I do think this Pyramithra has a great shot at joining the 20 KO club this season. Nightmare's Byleth last season fell 1 short of the 20 KO club, and Nightmare, it would be nice for Nightmare to get one of his amiibo in that 20 KO club. We'll see, as Starless is at 45 right now. We're going to see down smash miss, down special gets shielded, up tilt as Starless. I forgot to mention, it's a 1 versus 2 snare because there is still Shion in the back. 78 to 144 as Chroma. Do we even see Shion tonight? Chroma is at 154%, but she can get that KO if needed. Out of parry, we're going to see the up smash. Do we see a switch back to Pyra? No. It's going to be another up smash from this Mithra. Starless at 107. Up air. We see Pyra back in. And forward smash! Your worst nightmare stays ahead of Dynamic Divorce. These amiibo these teams have been super red hot. No. If the Ditto Burritos are a red hot team, Dynamic Divorce and Your Worst Nightmare are white hot. That's how insanely hot these 2 teams are. And they're still trying to compete for that 1 and 2 seeds in the North Division. 2 KOs from Zeldina, 2 from Chroma. Zeldina is credited with the KO Sauce Alger, even though Sauce Alger self-destructed. But Sauce Alger suffers his first game without a KO. Very Dog's team falls to 7 and 7. And now the 4, 5, 6, and 7 seeds are all up for grabs because those amiibo are 7 and 7. So heck, even if you have 9 losses right now, that's still a chance to survive. I don't think anybody is eliminated quite yet. We'll have to look at the differentials, all that due to math. And we'll have to also see if 456 has clinched quite yet or not. They will be able to clinch in one of these next 2 rounds that they could just beat by taking their division. But anyways, the spreadsheet. Very Dog's team. Let's see. Sauce Alger with his first 0 KO performance. Uproot had 1 KO. Tifa with 1 KO. That puts him at 8. Starless had 0 KOs. Oh, wait, 1. And Valorex with a KO leading win. So that's going to be his... If we look, he is 6 and 8 in that leadoff spot now. As for your worst nightmare, So Bufo had another loss. So that's going to put So Bufo at, I believe, let's see. He was 7-5, so now he's going to be 8-6 in the leadoff slot. Not bad, not bad. Chroma with 2 KOs. That's going to put Chroma at 18 KOs this season. 2 behind in that MVP race. I definitely think we see this Pyrometer join the 20 KO club later this season. Zeldina, 1 KO away from rejoining the 15 KO club. Shion did not play, so we're just going to put a slash for her. And let's see, Nightmare Virus. Congratulations to Nightmare. Your Piranha Plant is in the 10 KO club. All of your Amiibo, I believe, are in the 10 KO club except Nachos. So all of your active Amiibo. Yeah, if we look, 18, 17, 14, 18, 12, 10. Yeah. Every single Amiibo you've sent to this thing except Nachos has double-digit KOs, but that's because Nachos has been riding the bench this whole year. Like, that's crazy, crazy impressive. Oh wait, we forgot to give the we forgot to give the Mark II Chroma for her game-winning KO. That is Chroma's 6th game-winning KO this season. I believe that's the most of any single Amiibo for any team this year. So that is impressive. That is insane. Alright. So, that's going to end round 14. 2 rounds remain to the regular season. We'll do a standings update as soon as we can on the Discord server. Gonna be drama, drama, drama. I do need to update the bracket.com first, but thank you to everyone who sent. Thank you to everyone who's doing stuff. Thank you to everyone who sent. Thank you to everyone who participated. Thank you to everyone who's been watching, all of that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to everyone who's been training teams, managing teams, all that. I appreciate all of y'all. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get a sip of water. And thank you for being patient with 1AM and his dying voice today. I'll get this voice ready for tomorrow's season finale of the regular season. Alright, alright. Oh wait, she got revenge on Uproot. That's right, y'all faced each other in round 5. I don't remember what happened back in round 7. I don't remember what happened back in round 7, but alright, alright. We do have some playoff scenarios. If you are a 9-loss team, so that's going to be Time Zone, Edmonton, Swarm, Ceiling Fans, you will be eliminated if you lose one of your 2 games. Oh, the finals of an intermission tournament too. That's right, that's right. You will be eliminated if you are a 9-loss team and you lose one of your next 2 games. Double-digit losses will not cut it. But 7 and 7 Amiibo right now at that 4, 5, 6, 7 seeds. That's going to be massive, massive drama. We'll figure out that drama with the playoff standings. Get ready for a mass ping in about 10 minutes as soon as the stream ends. But thank you to everyone who's been watching. Thank you to everyone. Thank you, thank you. We're going to end our stream now. Rounds 15 and 16 is tomorrow, the regular season finale. This is your reminder that 7 teams will make the playoffs, 7 teams will miss, and the number 1 overall seed will get a first round bye. With how things are standing right now, the only teams that can get that first round bye are Your Worst Nightmare and Dynamic Divorce. And let me do a little bit of, I'll do math all that after this, but yeah, the 1 seed is still up for grabs as well as that number 1 bye. Alright, good night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you.